Hello. Hello, everybody. How's it going? We certainly did have some good luck going our way in that one, Shags, I gotta say. I mean, the night was... It was insane, really. I mean, what? We started with... hoping to get some good stuff. We started with Paldea Evolved, which we did fairly well on. We got the gold and the special illustration, which was cool. Albeit we got a bunch of dupes as well, but we did well on that box. We got the Temporal Forces ETBs, which we got, what, 7 hits out of 18 packs, which is actually pretty damn good. We did better than a 1 in 3, so we basically did better than booster box ratio. And we got no dupes from the 2 ETBs. Then we obviously did the Twilight Masquerade ETB, where we got some cool stuff. We got the Ace spec and things out of that. And then we did the booster box, where on the final pack, the final pull of the night, the last possible chance to get anything, when all hope was lost, we had 14 pulls out of 1 booster box already, and we thought it was all over. And we got the Applin on the final card of the final pack. That was crazy. On the final card of the final pack, we got Applin. When we already got 14 other hits, keep in mind. We probably should have had maybe 13 max. And we got 15 out of that one box, with the last one being Fruit Boy. Insanity. Insanity. Yeah, so we opened 3 ETBs and 2 booster boxes. That's what we did for the stream. 3 ETBs and 2 booster boxes. Because the ETBs had the extra bits in. And they were very lucky. I'm very pleased with what we got. I've got to say, I don't have any complaints at all. I don't think about it. Honestly, I mean, we went crazy in them. We did really well, and I was kind of blown away. We did very well. So I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. It was insane. We did incredibly well, and I'm just glad you guys, were able to come and hang out with us for a bit while we did it, because it was super fun. It was super fun. Hi, Donnie or Adoni. I can't remember. I remember last time you said about how to that I can pronounce your name however, but I still haven't decided. Do you remember me? I do. It's only been 2 days. So, I do remember you. I have quite a good memory. I remember that you exist, yes. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to stream. It was a lot of fun. It was a really good time. I didn't think it was going to take the whole time. I honestly thought it was going to take me half a stream. But I kind of slowed the pace down and we made it quite dramatic with the pulls and things, and it was really fun. I enjoyed myself. We got what we wanted out of the end of it from a random mystery product, which is always difficult in itself, but we did well. We looked sharp in the pulls, we did well for the pulls ourselves. We got good selection of different hits. We weren't too kind of like bogged down with just regular EXs or anything. We got a bunch of different stuff. We got some special illustrations, That's the main thing. So it was good. We did well on the hits. We had a fun time. It was kind of the birthday stream part 2, except it was a month later. So, because we usually tend to do some sort of Pokemon thing for special anniversary streams and stuff like that. So, yeah. That was really good. A lot of you guys enjoyed it. A lot of you guys were there to see it, which was nice as well. We got a chance to share the special night together, and yeah, I nothing bad to say about that stream, to be honest. It was really good. Really good time. And we got Applin in the last pack of the last box. So, I mean, could it have been any better? The setup for it, the clutch of all clutches, the final pack in the box, and we get him. Insane. If you enjoyed yourself and others did too, then it was an amazing stream. Exactly. We had a good time, And I think From what I can tell, from what people have said to me, that everybody seemed to enjoy it. I don't think I found someone who didn't. And if they didn't, then that's kind of their problem, really, isn't it? Because everybody else did. They hated it that much, then I don't know why they were there. Guess it was a double banger birthday stream? It was. You knew it was going to be a good day, though, when we, in Paldea Evolved, the first booster box, we got a double banger on pack 1, didn't you? You just knew it was going to be good. We open first pack and we get Illustration Rare Maril and Belly Bolt EX. You already knew it was going to be a good day when we hit that immediately. You know? I'm getting the game up in the background as well. I've been waffling for a few minutes, so I'm going to get the game up in the background. I'm going to start hunting things for today's living decks, of course. Which is going to be, you know, probably involving another trip back to the great salt mines of the underground. Which is going to be fun, I'm sure. Let me pause the music. And... oh, I can earn platinum points, apparently. Wow! Thought I was about to tell me there was an update for the game or something. Here we are. Yeah, double banger birthday stream. That's one way to look at it, isn't it, Shags? I like that. Double banger birthday stream. It was really fun, though. I had a... yeah. I had about as good a day as I think we could have had. I think it was really good. Right. Let's look at our various daily tasks. The first thing we've got to do there is, yeah, Delibird, which I'm pretty sure we already have, but I'll double check anyway. Let's have a look for Delibird, shall we? It's Gen 3. I'll go through the boxes in a minute, and then I'll just double check for Delibird first. Who should be around... have we missed him? Delibird is... oh, Delibird might be... no, it's Delibird Gen 2. I think Delibird's Gen 2, actually. Yeah, there he is. We've seen him. So we've already got him, so we don't have to worry about the route Pokemon today. Let me show you how far we've made progress-wise, because you're probably wondering. So we have, of course, from last time, Shiny Miltank. We actually found this last time while we were hunting in the Grand Underground, which was really cool. So we have the Blueberry Miltank, just randomly. There you go. We found Shiny Miltank. This is our box of stuff that currently needs to evolve, etc. Things along those lines. In the case of this, obviously, the Woopers are just there for... because I can. But we have the Tyrogue to evolve into Hitmonlee, Gengar, Porygon 2 and Z, Politoed, Dusknoir, Rhyperior, Kingdra, Golem, Slowking, Machamp, Hariyama. That will just be Grovyle for now. Magmortar. I think that will just be for Alligator. That one will end up being Blastoise. Milotic, Togekiss, Sunflora, and then that needs to evolve to Mantine, so we got a decent amount there in the stuff that we're kind of current work-ons. So I think what I'll do now is I'll put Makuhita in just to get Hariyama done, because that's a fairly safe bet. I'm also actually thinking about changing one thing now, because I probably should do... while I have the chance today, actually, maybe I will take Hariyama out. I might go and do Riolu while it's still daylight. Thank you for the lurk, Shaq. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one today. Thank you very much, my dude. Thank you so much for the 5-stream streak and the lurk. Lee is the only Hitmon left. We need Hitmon top as well, which is equal stats. So Hitmonchan, I think, is higher attack. Hitmonlee is higher defense. And equal stats on attack and defense is Hitmon top, I believe. This is Gen 1 we're in now. This is the first box. Not too much happened here. I think Beedrill maybe was new. Venusaur, I think, was new. And I think Nidoran Female might have been new in that box as well. Box 2. This one's effectively complete. This is the only ones we're missing here, I believe, is Ekans and Arbok, which are exclusives. It's either Ekans and Arbok, or it's Growlithe and Arcanine. I can't remember which one, but... they're exclusives to the other game, so I'll have to get them somewhere else. But this is the 31 to 60. We're doing them in Dex order. A couple of trade evolutions in here that we need, as well as another exclusive set here. And then obviously Muck, which we're missing, and Cloyster. Gengar missing up here. Hypno. Don't remember. That's Coughing, which needs to be bred. Kangaskhan, I think, if I remember rightly. Electabuzz, Scyther. Something that I can't remember. Omanite and Omastar, and then the rest of the Dratini line here. So Gen 1 is actually looking really stacked. Gen 1 is pretty much done. It's looking really good. Gen 2 is looking okay. We got a few of the babies here with Clefaipichu and Igglybuff and Togepi. We need Togetic down here, of course. Then we need Ledyba and Spinarak. That's the other two we need, as well as the starters for this page. So this page is looking decent. Sunflora missing here. Obviously, we have the two evolutions. I mean, this page is looking fine. We're doing all right here so far in Gen 2. It's not crazy, but we're missing a lot of stuff in the kind of late stage of Gen 2. I know some of them, there's another method of getting some of these Pokemon, which I've now realized, so we'll have to eventually do that. But, yeah. As we move into the end of Gen 2 into Gen 3 here as well, we've already completed the Blaziken line. We do also need to get one more Trico and two Mudkips. We also need Silcoon and Beautifly for that. Hariyama there, obviously. This would be Shiftry up here, but we don't have it, of course, because it's an exclusive. And then I think this is Breloom, Shroomish and Breloom before Wingull and Pelipper, if I remember rightly. Or they're on this page somewhere. Who else are we missing in here? I'm trying to think. I can't really remember. Solrock and Zangoose in the top two rows there. That's Armaldo. The Milotic. Shuppet. What's around here? I remember what's around here by Absol on that. We're also missing Relicanth, Huntail, and Gorbis. And then this is a Pokemon that's impossible for us to get effectively, which is Deoxys. So this one is probably a slot that's never going to get filled up, just because there's a few Pokemon that are almost impossible for us to get at this point, and this one being Deoxys is just something we can't get. So we just kind of have to accept that we can't get Deoxys and move on from it. So this one's probably never going to be filled. Gen 4 we get into now, which is as far as we get to in this Pokemon game, of course. We're looking for a Empoleon still, and that's the only starter we still need from Gen 4. Luxray we already have in our party here. He's being used as our main mon to catch stuff, so his spot obviously is not going to be filled right yet. Cranodos, Rampardos, I've actually been working on in Legends Arceus, because I've managed to get a spare one from the Distortion, so I can do that. This is Wormadam and Motham, which we need from Burmy here, so we're going to have to do some breeding on the Burmy so we can get Wormadam and Motham. We've got Cherum, Lopunny, that'll be Drifblim. Mime Jr. and Bonsly, I think, are in here. Or they're in these two. I don't remember exactly. Lucario, obviously, down here. So we're going to grab Riolu for now. Grab Riolu right now. You should have 70 base happiness. What I'm going to do while I'm doing that is, let me just quickly go up here and click on... Where is Riolu on the sheet that I have? Let's say we don't have Riolu anymore. Well, let's... Well, we'll keep it on Riolu for now because I haven't evolved it yet, I suppose, so we'll do it like that. But first thing I'm going to do after this is try and evolve Riolu immediately to Lucario, because then we can breed and get another one. We got Mantike in there, Tangrowth, we're missing Electivire and things like that. We're doing fairly well, and then the Legends, we actually have all of them. Dialga we have in another game, which I need to pull across. And that's basically it. The Mythicals will also come from there. So we've caught all of the Legends we can get in this game, though. We have Giratina, Heatran, Gigas, and obviously Cresselia, as well as the 3 late Guardians. And then you've seen the other ones on the way through, so... We've got everything we can here, which is really good. And, yeah. There's not much more to really do on that. Is it Togepi who has a Soothe Bell right now? No. Does anyone have a... Okay, maybe they don't. We need to give the Soothe Bell to Riolu. I assume we have it on us still, and it's not on someone. It might be, though. Because there may have been... Oh, it might be on one of the Eevees still. From when I was doing that. I think it is. That's not what I want to do. I think, yeah, it's probably still on Espeon or Umbreon. If I had to guess, anyway. Yep, there you go. Okay, I'm Riolu. Either the Redeem Shags, let me get that on now. The ears. There we go. Right. So, I believe, as an egg here, we should have something like 70 base happiness. With the Soothe Bell, we should get 5 from each of these. So that should be 75. 80. 85. 90. Okay. We're at 90. Where are the friendship berries that we have? Please tell me we still have some. Okay, we have 11 kelpsy berries. So this is 55 plus 90 gets us to 145. That's all we have. That's not good. That gets us to 145, as I say. How much money do we have? Can we see how much money we have in the... it's on the trainer card, isn't it, I think? 3 grand. Uh-oh. We only have 3 grand. That's not good. We're in trouble. Because Rioli needs to be evolved during the day by reaching 220 happiness. So we need quite a bit more. So we're going to have to go buy some stuff because we're out of friendship berries, which is bad. We'll have to go to the department store and hope we can sell some crap. So we're at like 145, I think, aren't we, on the thing? I think we're 145 on the friendship if you started at base 70. I think it's 3 we need to go to. It's 2 or 3. So we're 145, meaning we need, what, another 75 points? Is this TMs? Okay, I'm in the wrong spot then. I think it's the one below, maybe. I don't remember. I do not remember about the department store. Is this the one I want to go to? Okay, 9 grand a piece. Oh my god. That's very expensive. That's not good. We don't have that much, nor can we buy that many of them. How can we get ourselves some friendship very easily? Or is there anything we can sell which is actually good? I can sell the keystones, so I don't need them anymore. I don't know how many of these stones I still need, so I won't want to sell any of them. Or the evolution items, obviously. Incenses are actually kind of useful as well. I could sell all the plates, but... there's no way I'm going to be able to make enough money for what I need. That's annoying. Huh. I don't know how I'm going to get around this. Welcome in, Sasha. How you doing? Have you tried being nice? Do you think that'll work, Bo? You think they'll give me that much of a discount? Well, actually, you know what? I might as well sell all the TMs, don't I? Because I'm not using them. I'm not using any TMs because I'm not training anyone. So I might as well just sell them all, won't I? Let's sell everything. How are you guys doing, though? Sasha and Bo, hope you guys are doing well. It's nice to see you. I'm doing really good. We had a phenomenal night on Sunday where we actually pulled off the unthinkable. Not only did we open a Twilight Masquerade booster box and got 15 hits out of it on the last pack and the last pull. We got Applin. The very last one, we got the Fruit Boy. Oreo, thank you so much for the 25 months. Hello. I knew your resub must have been about now because ours is on ours on the same day or the day apart. And I think mine was a couple of days ago. Thank you so much for the resub. It's nice to see ya. Oh, nice to get the friendship up, but for sure I could flirt with the cashier, I guess. Well, you have to basically just level them up. I could do that with Riolu, but the problem is I have to do it during the day, so I don't know if I have time, like, to get the levels that I need. I think it's like a day apart or something, isn't it? Nice to see you, though, Oreo. If I can get 10, that gives me 50. How many did I say I needed? 75. So I need another 5. I need to buy 15 of them, I think. That's if I'm right, anyway. What are they, 9,800 a piece? Trick Room's expensive, that's good. Look at this, look at us making money. If only it was this easy IRL to just run around, pick up random TMs and sell them. Stuff you found on the floor that you could just sell for like $1,000 a piece, you know, it'd be amazing. Yeah, it's really good to see you all, though. It's a pleasure to have you here. Almost on the same day. Yeah, funny thing, because I remember when we first met, you primed to me. And I was like, okay, I'm going to prime back, because that's what I'm going to do. So I went to go prime back, and then my prime sub wasn't actually there. Like, I didn't have one. We'll also get 10 of these, just to be safe, so we don't accidentally go over. But I ended up going up to, oh, we get the perfect amount. Well, I went to go and do my prime to Oreo when we first met, and then my prime wasn't available, so I just subbed anyway. It was like the day after. So I think we're something like maybe one day different on our sub renewal days. Oh, I think this still counts as daytime. I think. It's going to be close, though. Drink 10 proteins, Riolu. Right, I need to level it up. Run! Luxray, quicker! We need to kill something! Murder, that's what we need now. It's the only thing that can save us. We must murder. Where's someone to kill? Give us something. Please give us something that gives us XP. It still counts as daytime, I think. Hi, Eternal. Hello. You two so in sync. I know, right? It's wild. But that's the way it's always been. Been in sync since we met, basically. Pretty much, yeah. We've been very, like... I don't know what the word is, but we've been very in sync, yeah, with those types of things. This also gives us 2 per level up, I believe, on the friendship as well. Because we have the Soothe Bell. So we also just got an extra 24 there. So in theory, Riolu, if we've done this correct, should evolve right now into Lucario. We'll see. Unless I'm completely wrong, in which case I shouldn't be. He should evolve right now. That was going to be so awkward if it didn't happen, wouldn't it? And Lucario, and it just doesn't happen. It just switches out and goes to something else. It would have been awful if it never happened. I would have been very sad. Welcome in, Proxy, as well. Hello. Hello. So adorable. Twitch subs for life. Yeah, I know. We when we met, we dropped those cheeky subs, and that was it. That was it, you know. We were off. And it's been, you know, the rest is history, as they say. Nice to see you. Welcome in. Been so long. Shit really hit the fan lately, but I'm glad to be back. You never gotta worry about that, Eternal, of course. You know how it is around here. Never gotta worry about that, my dude. Life happens, you know. I know that more than anybody. I know a lot of us in here do, so... You know, don't ever worry about not being here or anything like that, you know? I will say, Eternal... We had an absolute banger of a stream on Sunday. If there's one that you missed during the time you're away that you should jump in the VOD on, Sunday's stream was a banger. I've got to say, absolute banger, mate. That's the one you want to be in if you want to catch up on what's been going on since you've been away. That was the one, right there. I need to go in the underground, don't I? Because we need to catch the final of the starters that we need. And finally get that shit done. So I'm going to go and do that immediately, I think. Because other than that... oh no, I need to go and do the trophy garden first. What am I doing? I'm forgetting. I need to do trophy garden and then go to the marsh and see if we have execute and Shroomish. And there's something else in there. I don't remember what it is, but I don't know. But how are you doing though, Eternal? I hope everything's calmed down now a little bit. Seeing as you say everything shit hit the fan. You know, I hope it's chilled out a bit and everything's going alright. It's nice to see you. And we're glad to have you back. Dropped mine first, though. Oh, all right, come on now. Come on now. Is that what we're getting into now? You drop yours first? I see. SMH my head. Always got to one-up me, haven't you? I'm never allowed to have anything. How's it been going? Up until, like, a week ago, I probably would have said, meh. But this last week has been pretty nice. And then Sunday was insanity. Sunday was like... Oh, it was amazing. We basically did, like, the birthday stream part 2 on Sunday, and it was really good, so... Worth having a look, I think. Plusle. Ooh, okay, that's handy. We need Plusle. We do need the Plusle. And what's nice about Plusle is we only need one of them, so we don't have to go and do a billion bloody catches trying to get stuff in the trophy garden. Very nice, isn't it? I'm gonna have to hope we have a level 18, though. Do we have any of those Porygons that aren't level 19? Oh, nice. There we go. Let's do that switch for now. Let's repel trick, as we do. If anyone doesn't know what I'm doing right now, basically we are... we're going to use a repel, but as we're level 18 and the max level of things that spawn here is 18... The only things that we should be able to find here now are Plusle, which is the target Pokemon we want, and Pikachu. So we should, in theory, only be able to find those 2 encounters here, so we can dodge all of, like, the Roselias and the Cricketots and the Staravias here. Living through it, trying to get stuff done. You broke your knee. Oh, dear. I know we've said about it before, Eternal, but you might just be the most injury-prone person I think I've ever met. I don't know how you do it. What happened? How did you manage to do that? I hope it's okay, though, and it's... Well, you don't hear about broken knees very often. You broke it. Rather than, like, a dislocation or something. That's kind of what. I imagine the knee's quite hard to break because of how much of a solid mass of bone it is. That's wild. There's also an ad break has just started as well here, I believe. So, well, now this repel's finished, we'll just sit here for a minute, I suppose, and wait. But, how did that happen, Eternal? What happened? Yeah, wow, mate. How have you managed that? That's what I don't know. How have you managed that? Sounds really awful, though. I mean, knee injuries are never nice in the first place, but... Broken knee? I don't think I've ever even met anyone who's broken a knee before. I mean, you know, like ligament injuries and things like that is one thing, or a dislocation, but broken, though, I don't think I've ever met someone who broke a knee. Fell down a flight of stairs trying to fix a wall and broke my knee. Or fractured my kneecap. I think if there's one thing I've learnt about you, Eternal, in the last 6-8 months since we've known you now, stairs are your enemy, aren't they? You really don't seem to get on too well with stairs, do you? Well, obviously it sucks to hear that, and I hope you're recovering well. And I hope that it's, you know, you recover quickly from it and are able to, you know, make a full recovery on it and it doesn't leave you with any lasting knee damage. I hope it doesn't. I mean, it's a fracture, so you should probably be okay. But, still. Oh, you didn't manage to fix the wall either. Oh, no. Is my game normally behind the overlay? I guess it is. I'm sure normally... Oh, is the game, like, lower than normal because of Fallout again? It might be. Now it's the 3rd time, actually, Eternal's fallen down the stairs, from what I can remember. I knew that was going to be Pikachu because we don't need Pikachu. I think since we've known you, Eternal, that's the 3rd time you've managed to fall down a set of stairs. Which is more than most people in years and years, so... You certainly have a knack for it, you could say. I'm just glad you're all right, you know, man. And, it kind of makes it even kind of, you know, funnier now. You don't have to apologize for not being in stream because you managed to break your knee, my dude. You know, take care of yourself. Don't worry about that. Your health is more important than the stream. Hey, Plusle. So living decks obviously is what we're doing right now, which if anyone doesn't know means we need to have a living version, so a in-ball version of every Pokemon in the game. So like right now we're trying to catch ourselves Plusle because it's one we need. Got good old cast. Hurts like hell though. I can imagine so. And the thing is with a knee, it's like, even with a cast, it's kind of hard not to move it around a lot because of the amount that you use your knee just generally. Oh, Jesus, man. Well, I'm glad that you're okay. At least somewhat okay. You know? I suppose the only thing you can really say is it could be worse. But that's a stretch. That's a reach in itself, you know? Alright, we need to go to the marsh as well here. What is happening with my thumbsticks? Sensitivity's a bit high there. Let's go to the Great Marsh if we have enough money to even get in the door. We're broke now, so the game might tell us to go away. Someone might tell us to leave because we're too broke to go in the Great Marsh. Because you have to pay to go in there. I mean, how stupid is that? I think that's dumb that you have to pay to go into the marsh, but... What have we got today? Bidoof, okay. Psyduck. More Psyduck. Hey, it's Shaggy's favourite, Krogunk. We actually already have Krogunk, though. And Toxicroak, I think. We already got them in the underground. Psyduck in the bushes, even though you can't get in there. Damn. Well, in the marsh we go, I suppose. Could have completely broken my legs, so there's that. Yeah, I mean, I suppose just like with those types of things, you've almost got to look at the positives a little bit, haven't you? It could have been worse with something like that, a full-on leg break. So I suppose taking the knee is... That was a misclick, but... The knee is not quite as bad, I suppose, from that side of things, because the leg break probably would take longer to sort. We got an extra Krogunk, I guess. That one's for you, Shags. That was a misclick. But, there you go. I'll tell you what I'll do, Shags. Oh, never mind, it wouldn't let me do it. It just immediately clicked out because I thought it was already going to have a name that I had to back out of. That's dumb. I was going to call it Shaggy just for you. Wooper, we don't need you. We're looking for, like, Execute and Kangaskhan and things like that in here. So there's a few Pokemon. Basically, we'll know them. When we see them, you'll know anyway because I'll be like, wait, that's what we need. But otherwise, we're going to sit here for ages and it's going to be a pain. Chances of us finding something we actually need here are kind of low. Get my cast off in 5 to 6 months. Have to be back in stream. Feel bad for not being here for 2 weeks or something. Why? Just out of interest, Eternal. Because I'm just curious in this, like, just out of curiosity. Why do you feel bad for not being here? Like, where does the feeling bad part come from? Is it just from the wanting to support the stream and not being able to be there kind of thing? I'm genuinely just curious, you know? I don't think there's anything on the water we need. Worst part here is we have to try basically all the areas to try and find something as well. because we might find something in different spots. I don't think the repel will make a difference there. I was thinking about switching my lead Pokemon up because I think I've still got Porygon in the party, don't I? Yeah, I need to switch that. Porygon for Ray again. If I accidentally misclick and catch another one, Shags, I'll call it Shaggy this time, alright? Don't worry. It's Wooper. I love Wooper, but unfortunately, mate, we don't need you right now. I'm sorry, Wooper. This is why we caught too many of you before, because I accidentally misclicked in the Great Marsh and caught like 3 of you. Barrel. I don't think we're going to get what we need here today. I suspect we have to find them as the Binox Pokemon, but... I want to support you in the stream and the community and stuff. It makes me happy when I can help. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, my dude. I like that mentality, you know? I respect that mentality, and I like it very much. Just kind of curious, you know? Everyone has different reasons for doing things or feeling certain ways, and it's just kind of interesting to know what people think sometimes, you know? But I'm glad to know that you enjoy supporting as much as you do, and I'm glad that I'm... Oh, I thought that was something good for a second. But I'm glad that I'm worth supporting, I suppose. Or that I've, you know, for a lot of you guys, you enjoy spending your time here and wanting to support the stream in whatever way that is, whether it's subbing or just watching and hanging out and doing other things. Oh, Marrow. We don't need you, though. Breh. Come on, something. Big barrel. That's not what we need. I will also mention, just because. I know this is for Shaggy more so than anyone, because I feel like this is Shags. Shags will make good use of this information. But I do have the intention of doing a sponsored stream in June at some point. Because as you all know, well, I say as you all know, but as you probably know by now, I do stream full time, and your boy gotta eat. So, you know, we're going to be doing a sponsor stream at some point in the next month, probably. So, be prepared for announcements about that in the not too distant future. I haven't decided what we're doing yet, so that's why I haven't said anything, but we probably will be doing one at some point soonish. Within the next month or so. But do, fuck. Give me something. That reminds me as well, talking about that stuff. I was looking at this really cool thing yesterday. These really cool binders that I found. So there's a company called VoltX, which I think is based over here in the UK, who make like zip-up binders for various TCG formats. And they have these Pokemon ones specifically themed after each of the Scarlet Violet sets that have come out, and they're sick. I was like looking at their website yesterday because I just thought they were really nice, and I was looking at them. I saw they actually had like an affiliate scheme, and I was memeing about it the other day on stream about cards, getting one with a card shop. And I saw it and I was like, hey, oh, that's actually kind of cool. There you go. Get a binder one instead. I won't, but it was just kind of funny. It was one of those right time, right place things where I noticed it right after memeing about it the other night. Sounds like a plan. The only problem with those ones is, I think they said something like, if you haven't made a sale for them within 6 months, they just boot you out of the program. And I was like, well, that's a bit high risk for, you know, a smaller person like me who's probably not likely to be doing hugely consistent stuff for them. So maybe one for the future, but not for right now. You never know. Maybe I'll be repping the VoltX binders in a couple of years' time. You never know. And we'll get code NOXTGS for 10% off at VoltX instead, you know? Who knows? Might be something for the future. But if you do want to look for a great discount, you can use code NOXTGS for 10% off at Rogue Energy instead. And I will say, right, Rogue, when it comes to that, these last couple of weeks, I've been back on the Rogue again when I've been playing Siege. Genuinely, my performance has been significantly better while playing with the Rogue than it has been when I haven't. No, I mean, some things day to day just kind of change anyway, but genuinely, I've played so much better recently on Siege when I've been taking the rogue before I play. It's been like night and day. It's wild. I'm trying to think where the water areas are. I guess we just might as well just go to Hearthome and go from there. Welcome in, Bevan. How's it going? It's time to go to the underground. Our favorite spot in the entire game. Love it. I should have actually gone in the online place, shouldn't I? Not the other one. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, I need to find a water area, don't I? I think I need the grass water one. So we should be able to get to a couple around here then. Not too far away. We will also just look in these areas, because you never know, there might be some random thing in here that we need. Like a, I don't know, cherubi or something might randomly spawn in here. On my way to school. I hope it's a good day at school today, bum. Hope you have a successful day. Was in your dream? Uh-oh. That's a scary setup. I also still need to find a way of getting the Omanyte fossil as well in this game, and I don't know how I'm going to do that. We are going under, Shags. We're in the salt mines again. Back in the salt mines. Yeah, nothing in here. Omanyte fossil was pretty big, the helix, so it would have been, we would have already found it. Streaming with Bankeki, or I thought you were. All of a sudden you were streaming with someone's grandma. You also did an accidental face reveal. You're bald and look like a thumb with loads of neck tattoos. Can confirm I don't look like that. I don't have any tattoos, nor am I bald. So, unfortunately, I think it was someone impersonating me there, Bevan. I think that's what it was. You were dreaming of someone impersonating me on stream. Someone had taken the stream key. I've been stream key jacked. Get for all that crap. Because we don't need it, of course. Yeah, so I think the area we want to go to is the grass water one. I think that's where you can get mudkips. Although I may try the just plain water one up above to the right here real quick. Because it might be worth just looking in for the sake of it. So I might go and do that anyway. In fact, I probably will. Oh, I need to go up top first. Sounds like my uncle. I love it. Maybe it was the guy on YouTube Shorts that shows you how to use every part of fruit or veg. I don't think I've seen this guy on YouTube Shorts before. I keep seeing a guy who makes grilled cheeses constantly. He pops up quite a lot for me. He makes like random suggestions of grilled cheeses all the time. I see a load of those. It's Ledian. I don't remember what his name is. And then it's like make a grilled cheese using grilled cheeses. And he'll just put like 2 grilled cheeses back to back with cheese in between. There's like loads of random videos from that guy that I've seen. Speaking of tattoos, oh, you're getting a tattoo, Eternal. Going for a bit of art, are you? Pretty cool. Yeah, I don't have any. I've never had a plan to get any or anything like that. It's just, I feel like it's one of those things that I can kind of appreciate when other people have them and I think they're cool, but it's not something I'd ever want myself, you know? I think they're cool, I just don't want one. That's my stance on like tattoos and piercings and stuff, you know? Like I would never want one myself, but I think they're pretty cool. Any of those? I wonder if any of these Pokemon are worth knocking out for XP. The thickest grilled cheese. Yeah, the guy moved to... Yeah, he moved to, like, Vietnam or something, didn't he? He, like, moved across the world. Honestly, I should probably check what the name of this place is and then cross-reference it with what I have for places. This is Fountain Spring Cave. I should check this with my list of places. And have a look, shouldn't I? Load game. Shining Pearl. Fountain Spring Cave. What can we get in there? Clam Pearl spawns here, who we need. Androtini, apparently. Mudkip. Hiplop we need. Shelder. And Totodile. So we can get a couple of what we need in here, actually. It might be worth sticking in there. The Ralts we don't want. Far-fetched. It's all a bunch of crap so far that we haven't got. Outrageous. Why is that outrageous, Shanks? What's outrageous about it? Hey, we need... Oh, yes! 2 Drotinis! We actually need those. And the Shelder. Why are they floating? Weird. Going to, but now I have to wait 5 or 6 months because it's going to be on my leg. Did you... Oh, I guess it was on the specific one that you now have casted. That's unfortunate, yeah. Crit catch. That's actually really unlucky though, mate, if you managed to do that, where it's on the one specifically you were going to get... Ooh, it didn't catch him. If it was on the one that you were going to get done as well, then that's pretty unlucky. Expect Noxious to have a huge cobra tattoo. Yeah, no, I don't have any, nor do I have any plans to get any, to be fair. Yeah, nothing wrong with them. I don't have an issue with tattoos or anything at all. I quite like them. I think they're pretty cool. I just wouldn't want one myself, you know? Just one of those situations, I suppose. Go for a Thunder Wave. Again. On my way home yesterday, I played some Showdown. I somehow queued up for 2 games, so I had to play... Well, you played 2 at once. And you got one win, 1 loss. That's not bad, though. Could just switch legs, I guess. I mean, you could. I suppose it depends if you wanted it on a specific leg or not. Oh, really? It's got shed skin. Alright. Let's just Ultra Ball it then, I guess. Rowan Bean tattoo. Well, I'm not going to get any Bevins, so I suppose by that logic, asking me if I get a specific one is a bit redundant. Because I wouldn't get any, so no. I wouldn't. Regardless of what it was. Oh, it's a dragon scale. Isn't that actually really good? Is that the item I need? That might be really convenient, because I think I need that to evolve Kingdra, don't I? A dragon scale. I think that's the item that evolves Kingdra. Is it? I think it is. That's good, yeah. So I think we need that, actually. That's really handy. Okay. Shelder we can evolve almost immediately into Cloyster and get ourselves another Pokemon added to the list. Basically, what I want to do here in the underground is get the starters, is what I want. Once I have all the starters, then we can go up to the surface and start Poke-radaring. Which we do need to do as well. No showdown tonight? Hey, no worries, Bevan, that's okay. It'll just give us time to prep, you know? I haven't played since we last dueled, so... Since our last showdown on Pokemon Showdown, I haven't played, so it'll give us some chance to, you know, get ready and prep. Mr. Bean as a Pokemon? Mr. Bean would be a strange Pokemon. What would you call it, though? You'd have to be called something Bean, probably. What type would it be? It'd have to be grass something if it was called something bean, wouldn't it? Surely. Chikorita is very close to becoming Bayleaf as well, which is nice. Doesn't look like there's any starters in here still, but we bagged the Dratinis, which is actually huge because we did need 2 of those. I wasn't specifically looking for those, but I will take them. That's a Togepi, which is a rare spawn. We're looking for the equivalent of the rare spawn Pokemon here, which will be one of the starters. So they'll probably take a little while to find some of them, but we need. In theory, we need 2 Mudkips, a Piplup, and a Totodile here. So it may take a few resets of running in and out. Mr. Bean as a trainer. If he, I guess he could be a trainer. Just imagining Mr. Mime with his face, honestly. That's a horrifying thought there, Bowl, actually. I feel like that might actually make Mr. Mime even worse. He might be even more cursed for having that, to be honest, old Mr. Mime. The Wooper. Also don't know with these whether it's genuinely better to go and look in the giant areas or the small ones. Because there's more Pokemon in those areas, but at the same time they're way larger, so it takes more time to run through them, you know? I think we will. Should we try and go in the big one? See if that makes a difference? I guess we can. We have to go all the way down to the left here, pretty much. That might give us a better chance. I don't know. Shelgon and Rhydon in here. We don't need either of them. Don't need Rhyhorn either, of course. We have that whole line except for Rhyperior, which I can get in PLA. So that'd be very good. Once we finished... The PLA dex is actually almost done as well. I'm getting very close to finishing the dex in PLA now. I want to say there's something like 20 mons I have left in PLA for the living dex. Most of them are like rare spawns at this point in the... what they called? Space-time distortions. So I need like the Porygons and stuff like that and Magnemite. But most of the other stuff I've done, I got the fossils, which was really lucky. I also need a couple of the evolutions. Also, might as well just check here, because there can be Cherubi spawning in these. Okay, we haven't got one. But Cherubi's kind of rare, and we need one, so... We need a Cherim, so... We might as well run through and see if we can find one. Solid. I'm hoping, I really hope anyway, that this one up here is going to be an area we can actually look in. And it's going to be one of the areas that we actually need stuff in. We'll check the gold outside. You never know. Chance of us actually getting a Helix fossil is basically non-existent, but who knows? You don't know if you don't take the chance, I suppose, do you? You imagine if we actually did it, though. I mean, we pulled the Applin illustration rare from the brand new Pokemon Scarlet and Violet TCG set in the final pack, and that was the card we were looking for. We'd already got more than our allotted amount of hits as well, so we did insanely well there. So I don't know. We should have only got like 13 from that box max, and we got 15 hits out of it, so... Although I have heard rumors of people saying... Oh, Stillwater Cavern.
Nice.
I've heard rumors of people saying before that when it comes to Pokemon... Thank you for the nice shags. That, Pokemon pack the first wave of boxes with more hits to, like, encourage people to get them. You know, to try and, like, boost pre-orders and stuff. Well, can we get Totodile? We can get Totodile and Trico here. Actually, I think we can get almost everything we need star-wise here. Okay. Give it a nice shags. Right, let's do some running around. What have we got? We've got all we've seen so far is a Perugly and a Shuckle, neither of which are optimal picks. Weepinbell, no thanks. We do actually need to do Baneri at some point and get a low punny, Nincada. And there's Shuckle again. So nothing in there. And there's a giant water area in the middle. But there is at least a good amount of space to spawn stuff in. There's a Weasel on the right here. We'll go around from left to right as we did before. The anti-clockwise rotation for this. Lombre, of course. A classic for us here. And Low Chad there. What else we got? Pinsir. Pinsir was almost the heartbreaker on Sunday because we actually thought for a while that we were going to pull the Pinsir illustration, not the Applin, in the final pack. So we thought we weren't going to get the one we wanted because Applin and Pinsir's looked kind of similar. I really enjoyed that stream on Sunday, though. That was so good. I've missed doing one of those streams. There's something special about them, you know? Inherently, like, as the concept of it, it's not like that special of a thing. We're just opening packs of cards on stream. But there's something about it. It just feels really... It just feels special, you know? I didn't mean to do that, but... Okay, we'll fight the Lombre, I guess. We'll get the XP from the Lombre. I'll evolve our Chikorita into a Bayleaf. Hopefully our Bayleaf into a Meganium. I doubt it, though. Big old crunch. Nice. Okay, Bayleaf's nowhere near evolving. Chikorita, though, is. That's good. We'll get the Bayleaf. Now I can take Chikorita out of my inventory. Because we'll now have completed the Chikorita line. And I'll probably end up putting in another someone. I don't know, maybe I'll put one of those Dratinis in. Because they're going to have slow XP. Everybody knows, or I say everybody knows. If you don't know, when it comes to the XP groups, Dragon is the slowest in the game. So Dragon types basically are guaranteed to gain XP at a much slower rate. I'll tell you what we'll do. Actually, we'll do Cloyster while we're here, shall we? Because we can. Let's drag this Dratini in here. We'll evolve Cloyster, or Shelder right now into Cloyster, and then we'll move on from there. There's an ad break here as well, so hang on. I'll go to the RB screen when we wait, I guess. But thanks to the stream, I started playing Scarlet and Violet. Playing Scarlet after not played the Pokemon game since Pokemon Emerald. Did you go out and buy it, Sasha, as well? Specifically just for, like, because of that stream? You went out and bought the game just to go and play it. That's kind of cool if you did. Or did you have it before and you just hadn't played it? What did you do on Sunday? So, Eternal, on Sunday, we went to one of the classics. Something that you've been here for before, Eternal. One of your first... I think it was your first big stream that you were ever in. We decided to open... that was the special celebration anyway. Was basically I'd got some Pokemon TCG stuff to open as like a part 2 to the birthday stream. And it kind of worked out perfectly because I've talked about this before, how I managed to get 2 booster boxes for free. So I managed to get 2 booster boxes for free, one of which I opened just off stream because it was Scarlet and Violet base. And I've done like 5 of those boxes on stream now, and there's not really anything that great we need out of it. So I thought it'd be a bit of a waste of time doing it on stream. So I opened that one for myself. So I had a Paldea Evolved booster box, which we opened on stream. We got some great hits out of. We opened 2 ETBs for the new set that I haven't opened yet, which is Temporal Forces. So we opened the Iron Leaves one and the Walking Wake one. So we did both to get both the promos. And then I baited the shit out of everyone, basically, and was like, yeah, okay, that's the end of the Pokemon stuff. Let's go and play Scarlet and Violet. And everyone was expecting me to switch to the game. And then I whipped out a 3rd ETB for the brand new released set from Friday, is when it came out, Twilight Masquerade, which we opened in part of our quest to try and get an Applin illustration, because, of course, Fruit Boy is a legend here. And then... after that, I baited everyone again by making them think we didn't get Applin, and that was the end of it. And then I pulled out a whole booster box of Twilight Masquerade, which we opened. And on the very last pack, the last card in the last pack of the booster box, out of 36 packs, keep in mind we opened 99 packs the entire day. on the 99th pack, when we needed a clutch. Applin illustration rare. The card we were chasing on the last pack in the box. It was insane. It was actually insane. I couldn't believe it. So we opened the Pokemon stuff. And it was a very fun time, I've got to say. That's the consensus I've seen anyway. You guys enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. That's what I've seen. You guys liked it very much. And as I said, like, I would love to do those streams way more often. The only problem is they're just expensive. Like, if you take out the free booster boxes, or if you look at how much that stream would have cost in like regular money if I hadn't got the stuff for free, it would have been... I got a lot of stuff on sale as well, so I mean, that kind of like... If we did it at regular price, right? If I didn't get it on sale... About £450 that would have cost, that one stream. If I didn't get everything on sale and or some of it for free. That was how much that Pokemon product that I opened in that one stream basically would have cost. Plus, for reference, just in case anyone's interested, and it's like, oh, I thought about, you know, I've inspired them to get some Pokemon stuff of their own. An ETB, at least in pounds, is about 50 each, but I got them both on sale. As part of a deal when I made the pre-order for the Twilight Masquerade stuff. The Masquerade stuff I got as part of a bundle in pre-order, so it came out cheaper because the place I buy it from sells it at a slightly cheaper price anyway. So I got it on sale for a pre-order price, so I got a better price on that. That would be about... If you do it at retail, that would be 190 together, but I paid 130, I think. I think it was about 130. The two ETBs I got for about 30... I think they were 32 each instead of 50 a piece. And then the Paldea Evolved and the Scarlet and Violet boxes I got for free each, which one was 105 and the other was 111, I think. But if you look at them as actual retail price, they should be 145 each. But no one sells them for 145 because Scarlet and Violet as an era isn't popular enough to warrant the normal price tag. So the only people who actually sell them at the retail price tag are either people who don't really sell cards very often, or like Pokemon Company themselves. Because if you buy it from a card shop, you'll probably maybe pay 100 for a box. So you get a massive saving on them. Oh. Hi Nitty, welcome in. Good and bad news? Uh-oh. What's the good news? Hit us with the good news first. We did get some really extreme luck. Yeah, it was wild. I couldn't believe it when we got it. As the last card. It was kind of insane. We do need a Tyrogue, I think. I think we still need one of them. Or, oh, hang on. Do we? Because did we get Hitmonlee last time? We might have, you know. No, I'm going to run away. I think we actually got Hitmonlee last time. So I think we may have actually gotten it already, and we only need Hitmon Top. Where's Hitmonchan? Yeah, we did. We got Hitmonlee last time. So actually, we don't need another one then. But yeah, basically, the TLDR of that stuff is, if you're looking to buy Pokemon stuff, it can be kind of expensive. But if you shop around, at least in the UK, that's all I can speak for. I can't say about anyone else, because some of you might be in, you know, other countries where it's more expensive or cheaper. I don't know. But if you're looking in the UK, basically the two places that I look where I'm usually able to get really good deals on stuff is Chaos Cards, which is the place where I normally get it from, and there's another place called Magic Madhouse, which you can tend to get most of the boxes and stuff way cheaper there. So it's worth looking. Chaos is where I got the stuff from this time, so keep an eye out if you ever are looking for TCG purchases. Not a sponsor, by the way, but hey, it would have been really cool if they were, but they aren't. Thank you so much for the 10 stream watch streak, Nee. This is the good news. That is great news. Thank you so much for the 10 stream watch streak, man. I appreciate the 10 stream watch stream very much. That's very cool. A very cool thing you've done there. Good news, I recruited a new guitarist for my solo project. Let's go. It's a good start. A good, like, step in the right direction. I'm very excited now. The bad news, though, is that you're still looking for a drummer. We're gonna go the opposite direction this time. Why not? We'll change things up. Maybe it'll give us better luck. We've already found a shelter and a bell sprout there, which is kind of handy. Well, Nitty. The good thing is, though, you've at least filled one of the roles already. Potentially, the fact that you've already got the guitarist, though, might make it a more attractive possibility to, or probably... What word am I thinking of here? A more attractive... I can't think of the word I'm looking for. Proposition, that's the word. Proposition. Might be a more attractive proposition to someone else who is a drummer now, because you already have the guitarist locked down as well. So it might actually help out from that side of things, I don't know. I should probably surf across here as well and see if there's anything extra in the middle, because you never know, but... Yeah, this is such a great area, though, with the Nidorino and stuff, and it's easy to run around, because you just do a big loop, rather than having to do anything crazy. Hard to find drummers, but it's harder to find a drummer that can play metal. Ah, okay. It makes sense now why that's more... Oh, mudkip! Nice! Is that... That's Cascoon, I think. That makes sense why it's more bad news now than good news, I suppose. Because if it's harder to find that specific one, then, yeah, you know, it becomes more of a problem. Cheeky quick ball. Never mind. No cheeky quick balls for us. We've been ad. Absolutely ad there. I've been done. Can't believe it. For the time being, I'm to play as a 3-piece and have a laptop play the drum tracks. I suppose, though, it's still good to have the others involved, though, isn't it? You know, it's still, I suppose, better than being completely on your own at this current point in time. You've still made progress, I suppose, you know. So it's a better situation, but also still you're not quite there. But you're going in the right direction, which is what we like to see, you know. Can we actually crit catch it? Nice. Mudkip. That gives us a chance to get Marsh Stomp now. And Togepi as well. I have no idea how long it's going to take for Togepi to evolve, honestly. It might take ages. Yeah, that's Cascoon. You can tell because of the eyes. I really hope we can just find Togetic instead, but I don't think we can. At least in the area we're in, I don't think we can find Togetic. We're hunting the last few kind of like rare spawns in the underground right now, if anyone's wondering why we're just running around in a circle in this room. Very much so. The other hand members are insane. Oh, the other band members, not hand members. Making me think of that stupid hand trimmer from the other day again. A stupid hand trimmer card. They're insanely good. That's what we love to see, though, Nee. And 2 crit catches in a row. I know, right? Wild. We got really lucky earlier. We already found a Shelder to get the Cloister, and we found two Dratini's earlier on. So we now have the option of getting ourselves Dragonair and Dragonite today, if we need to. Which is really handy. Which are 2 more of the Gen 1 Pokemon that we were looking for. We're actually really close to finishing Gen 1, basically, apart from the exclusives that I don't have. We're super close there. We'll go back to the anti-clockwise and see if that helps us. Got a grilled cheese. Let's go. What have we got in it, Eternal? Just a plain grilled cheese, or have we gone for anything fancy? See, I'd love to get another Bulbasaur, but unfortunately we don't need one. It's one of the few starters we have all of so far. So it's actually a bit of a waste of a rare spawn. Another Krogunk just for Shaggy there. His favourite Pokemon ever. The luck be flowing. Apparently after Sunday we're just rolling the dice and winning, you know. We won big on Sunday with the old Applin, and now we can't be stopped. Let's fight a Perugly, why not? Yeah, that Applin pickup, though, was kind of insane. And it's such a cool card as well. I should have posted a picture of it on a Discord or something, I guess, for anyone who wanted to see it, but... There's a picture of it on Twitter, I know that much, if anyone does want to look for it. So... There's a little picture on there. Come on, Luxray. Please land it. Immobilized. Ah. Turkey Swiss on wheat? Or turkey and Swiss, I suppose. Sounds pretty good, though. Bit of turkey in there as well. Nice. That's what we love to see. Eternal back on the grilled cheeses as well. In home turf there. I did do a cheese on stream the other night. I gave a complimentary cheese to the chat. So everybody got to have a free cheese the other night. Yeah, this Togepi, dude. I honestly don't know what the problem is with this shit. I wonder if Togepi is one of those ones that needs to be done during the day. And it's too late now for me to get it. It also needs really high friendship, of course, and I don't know what its friendship level's at, so... No, I'm trapped! Okay, we're good. I was gonna get mugged by a Hoot Hoot then. Even watching the clip, it was hype AF. It was like... What was it? It was like midnight as well, so I kind of had to contain my excitement more, because I didn't want to be super loud, but like... Oh, I was hype as fuck. Trico! Nice! We went from finding none of them last week, and then we found 2 at the end of stream, and now we've got 3 Tricos. Unbelievable. Yeah, it was super hype. I mean, the whole day was just great, wasn't it? We got so many really cool cards. We got so many cool cards. It was unreal. That Lucien that we got out of Paldea Evolve was sick as well. If you didn't see that, basically, the way to look at it, when I look at that stream, there was no part where you're kind of like, oh, you should probably just skip that bit because not a lot happened. Every box we opened was just, like, hype as fuck, pretty much. There was no, like, moment where it was like, oh, we didn't really get anything there, so just sort of skip past that. Even that Paldea Evolved, which admittedly wasn't, like, the best set, like, we didn't get anything crazy. We still got some really, really cool stuff. So it's like, we did really well for ourselves across the whole day, honestly. It was great. Going clockwise here, apparently, even though it makes no difference, has actually given us a huge boost in the Pokemon we've actually needed. So we're going to continue running clockwise, because for no other reason than it's just given us slightly better luck, somehow. So we're going to keep going this way around the rotation here. A lot of Gabites down here, if you're looking for those, apparently. Have the bread and cheese, so you know what's up. Ayo. We all making grilled cheeses today, is that what it is? We're on the grilled cheese grind. I love a grilled cheese. I don't eat enough grilled cheeses, you know? I feel like I need more in my life. I need more grilled cheeses. What was a Gibble? I didn't mean to run into you, you little, poor little guy. Oh well. Yeah, oh, Sasha getting it on the grilled cheeses as well. All on the same wavelength. I just realized I completely missed what you said earlier about playing Pokemon Scarlet, didn't I? Flatmate had it, so I yoinked it out of his... Okay, I see. I was going to read it and then something happened and it, like I completely forgot. But yeah, you yoinked it off your roommate though. That's what we love to see. Not stealing it from your roommate, of course, but... That's one of those things that's always really cool, is when someone starts playing a game because of someone doing it on stream and things like that. I think that's really cool. It's kind of like one of the... It's like a compliment that you, I suppose, can get on stream that's kind of quite meaningful, I would say. Because it means that someone genuinely enjoyed watching what you were doing. And you made it look good enough for... Oh, it's Piplup as well! They actually made it... You made it look good enough for someone to want to play the game. So, I'll take it, you know? The unifying power of grilled cheese, yes. The power of the grilled cheese. Really? Broke out? Come on, Piplup, mate. Don't be that guy. Just go in the ball. Do us all a favour. Get in the ball. Just get in the ball. That's all you gotta do, Piplup. Just get in the ball. Be respectful, you know? The unifying power of grilled cheese, though. I love it. That's what we love to see. Wanting to play again since it's been so long? Well, you know, I'm glad that you were able to have another opportunity to play some. And that we somewhat influenced, shall we say, your decision to go back to it, which is really cool. 6 hours on the bus to kill, so it was a perfect opportunity. There you go. 6 hours on a bus is rough as well. I remember when I was back when I was a student at what we would call college, I used to get the bus. I hated getting the bus. It used to be okay sometimes, but there's a few times where it was just like the worst thing ever getting the bus. And then when I became a uni student, I started getting the train, which was worse than the bus, to be fair. It took way longer, and it was kind of painful getting the train. Because it'd just be full of cyclists blocking everything with their bikes. We actually got the successful crit catch. Let's go. Piplup acquired. So now we have the chance to get Empoleon. I think I'm like just take Togepi out of the team at this point. I don't know. It's just sat there blocking spaces. It's not even doing anything. It's not like... It's leveling up really slowly and it's just... It's just sat there not really achieving much. But now we have all the Piplups we need, which is good. We got all the Bulbasaurs we need. We've got all the Tricos we need and all the Chikoritas we need. We need 1 Mudkip. We need 1 Totodile. And I believe we may need... Actually, I think we have all the Squirtles we need now, don't we? We do. We have all the Squirtles we need, because there's one here. Nice. So we now have all the Squirtles that we need as well. This is the holding box, basically, where any Pokemon that need to evolve, I chuck in here. They're things that need... Pokemon that need work doing on them before they can be placed into the boxes. And then I put them in the other box on the left, which is the box where I start placing things from. So Lucario goes in there because it needs to be placed in the slot for Lucario, etc. There's an Octillery there. That's kind of cool. We already have one, though. I'm really hoping for a Mudkip or Totodile, because they seem to be the most elusive right now of the starters we still have left. I really would love to know what the... Oh, there's a Turtwig. I don't think we need you anymore, though. It'd be really nice to know the spawn rate of the starters, or the rare spawns in general. I don't think they've ever released it, though, but it would be really nice to know what the spawn rates are as to what our chances are of actually getting one of the starters, let alone then the odds of getting one of the ones we need. There's another Trico. Damn, I didn't mean to run into that either. Welcome in, Sparkus. How are you doing? Hello. Hello, hello. How's it going? Run away from young Trico there. Kind of annoying that Trico's taking up all the spots of our water-type starters that we want. Although part of me wonders if the ones we need will only spawn at the top, but... I don't know. Because all the water-type starters seem to have spawned on this, like, rocky outcrop by the edge of the water, but at the same time, Crowdont spawned at the bottom, which is a water-type. Oh, I don't know. There's a Bulbasaur on the left. Why? Why we keep getting the wrong rare spawns? No Bulbasaurs, please, or Trico. Give us Mudkip. And Totodile. We need Totodile. Come on, Totodile. It's not going to be a Totodile, is there? There's a Gloom. That's not quite a Totodile. There's no Totodiles there. That's unfortunate. Doing okay. Had a doctor's appointment today. I hope it went well. But it was just a routine type appointment, you know? Bellsprout. Nice to see you, though, Spartacus. Ooh. Oh, there's a Crowdon hiding behind the trees. Luna... Oh, like Lunatone. Lunatone's good for XP. I don't know why, but I have a very itchy forearm all of a sudden. One specific spot. It feels very satisfying to scratch it right now. Dealing with medical issues, but I got new meds. Well, I hope the new meds will help with the medical stuff, of course. Always sucks to have some sort of medical thing going on. So hopefully the new meds will make a nice difference to it and will help make it more manageable. Wartortle. This is a new mon we needed. I think we'll actually keep this one in the party and evolve it to Blastoise, though, and then we'll get the second one and backfill it. So we'll get this one to Blastoise. Whew. Anyone I need to switch out from the party right now? Nope, everyone's good for now. If I get ready for my sun team? Oh, we're making teams now, are we? Is that what this is now, Bevan? We're making teams. Just wait until I make a rain team. Just to counter your sun team. Or I make a sand team or something. It'll just be 6 Tyrannitars that I can just keep switching in and out, and they all have Sandstream, and the whole purpose is just to stop you from using the sun the entire time. It's just Hippaldon and Tyranitar. That's the whole team. Actually, one of each weather set. I have like a Snova and a Bomber Snow. We have, what else can we put in there? Kyogre. Whatever, just chuck them all in there, just stop any weather condition. Still waiting to get more tests, but insurance don't want to approve it. You have to get the assurance to approve it. Interesting, of course, because over here, you know, in our case, we never have to deal with any of that stuff, so I don't know how those types of processes work and things, so it's kind of interesting to find out about things like that. So you have to get your insurance to approve them doing the tests. Or approve that they're going to pay for it, I guess, presumably. Or they'll cover the cost of it. I'm guessing. That's why they have to approve it. IDK how well that'll work. It'll probably be terrible, to be honest. It'll probably be an awful team. Meganium. Let's go. Meganium's kind of cool. Got an interesting cry. Let's learn Petal Dance. Don't need to. We're not ever going to use it in battle, so it doesn't matter. And we have Hariyama now as well. We have Hariyama in both playthroughs at the same time as well now. Because we have one in Monotype Fighting as well, of course, which will be back on Thursday. So, there you go. We have one in each playthrough right now. The Hariyama in both games. It's pretty cool, though, getting a Hariyama in both games. Let's do some moving as well here quickly. These two need to get out of the party. We now have 6 Pokemon ready to go already, which is nice. We can do another Trico. That needs to level up or evolve twice. Dratini's going to take ages. Piplup needs to get to Empoleon, so I think what's happening with our thumbstick? Bring you in. We don't do my Milotic yet. Progunk's just kind of another one who doesn't need to be here because I just misclicked and caught him. Could do Dratini, or I do another... Let's do Squirtle so I can get this this other one done, so I can get both the Blastoise and that finished. Why not? Get them out of the way. Okay, they gotta prove it to pay. I see. I see. Because of course over here we don't have to deal with like the insurances and things like that, so it's kind of a completely different process. So it's kind of strange when you hear people say things like, you know, getting the insurance to approve of it and things, because it's such a foreign concept, of course, to us over here. So you sort of can't wrap your head around it sometimes. Getting stuck on everything here as well. Yeah, Mudkip Totodile is pretty much the only thing we're looking for here now. And then we're killing Lunatones because they give good XP. That's what we're doing right now. We're actually getting very close to level 100 now on our big old Luxray as well, which is kind of cool. We're at level 95. Man, that's pretty cool. We're getting very close. Welcome in, Justin. How's it going? Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. I feel like I've seen you before somewhere. I can't put my finger on where. Maybe it's in here? I'm not sure. Welcome into stream. I hope you're doing well. We're currently looking for Mudkip and Totodile for our living decks. We need to evolve them. No, never mind. We've run into a Licky Tongue as well. Whoever told this joke here, why can't a leopard hide? I don't recognize the joke. It's always spotted. Hang on, I've got the perfect thing for this. There it is. The laugh track. The BRB, or the ad break has actually just started, so I think what I'm going to do real quick... it's unlucky timing, but what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to get up and refill my water, I think. So I'm going to go and put the BRB screen on for a second, and I'm going to go and quickly go and refill my water and do my quick BRB stretch stuff. So I'll be back in a sec, okay? This is what we do on the old ad breaks these days. Right, we can keep going now. I just needed to go and take the opportunity while we were on the BRB there to go and refill me water and stuff. Because, of course, that's the healthy and good thing to do. Someone did. So thank you for the welcome backs, everybody. And the hydrate from Spartacus. I'll hydrate on this belter of a coffee that I just grabbed. Why not? It's an absolute belter, that one. Just a belter of a coffee. And if anyone's wondering, yes, it's the same mug from the other day that I used. I have washed it since, though, okay? Don't worry. It's not dirty. To be fair, though, I suppose coffee is actually known to dehydrate, so... It's probably not the best hydrator in the world, but it's what I've got here right now. I've got Coke Zero as well. Coke Zero, I've got a belter of a coffee. I do have a bottle of water, but I'm just drinking the coffee because it's warm, of course. I drink it now while it's still warm. Yeah, bean water, that's the one. Still looking for that mudkip. We've seen one here before, so we know they spawn, and we still haven't seen a single totodile. So we're still running around like a bit of a mug here, looking for them. Hopefully we will find them, though. There's a Munchlax. That's a rare Pokemon. Damn. Munchlax is pretty cool to find. Quillfish. What else we got? Crowdont's on my ass. I should probably check Crowdont at some point and see what XP it gives us, because it might actually be decent. Shuckle. Not really that interested in Shuckle, gotta say. Shuckle, not really something that I look at and go, wow, I need one of those, you know? I don't think I've ever had any kind of affinity for Shuckle whatsoever. Wait! Get away from that. Oh yeah, I saw that you said you got Odyssey, Spartacus, as well. How have you been enjoying that, if you've had a chance to play it so far? How have you been enjoying Assassin's Creed Odyssey? I did play Odyssey. Actually, Odyssey was one of the first games I ever played on stream, actually. Funnily enough, Assassin's Creed Odyssey was one of the first games I ever played on stream. If I remember rightly, there were 2 people that remember that era. At least that I can remember being there consistently for it. Neither of which are really around all that much anymore. So, no one really remembers it other than me, pretty much. So, but it did happen. It was Odyssey was one of the first games I ever played on stream. There aren't really that many people from the original stream era for me that are actually still on Twitch anymore. Most of them have moved on in their lives and gone on to, you know, other stuff, so... Yeah, the OG, other than like the mods, basically, there's not... I don't think there's really any OGs left. We're in like the new era of stream, you know? Shuckle is a cute little weirdo, funny gimmick, funny looking guy. You like Shuckle, Nitty? I've always just found Shuckle a bit weird. I don't dislike Shuckle, don't get me wrong, but I don't really like him either. He's just Shuckle, he just exists, he's just Shuckle, you know? Great game, played it on console, just got on Steam sale. Oh, it's on the Steam sale, damn. I did 100% achievements on it a couple of years back. I've done that and Origins as well, I've 100%ed both of them. I did want to do Valhalla, and I think I did the base game up to 100% achievements, and then I never finished the DLC, so... I'll have to eventually catch up and do that, but, yeah, I've done like 2/3 of the achievements in Valhalla. I really like Valhalla as well. I'm interested to see what the new game comes out like. What is it called? Shadows? They've just announced it, the Japanese one. Should be kind of interesting. So, we'll see how that goes, but... Yeah. It's a fun game, though. I really liked Odyssey. I like the, I mean, I've talked about it before that I have a helmet in my room here as well. Mounted on a helmet stand over in the corner. But I do have, like, a Corinthian... It's not obviously not a real one, but it's like a replica Corinthian helmet with the, the like, horsehair, like, mane on the back of it and everything. It's like... It's a kind of, like, bronzy color, and it's got, like, black, like, horsehair for the... I don't... What do you even call it? For, like, the plume on the back, if you want to call it that. Hi, Mirage. How are you doing, my dude? Welcome in. How are ya? How have the games been going? I assume you've been playing some Siege today. I could be wrong. If so, how have the games been going? I hope it's been going well. Oh, that was Aquagel. I was wondering how we got outsped then. Yeah, like the Achilles one, exactly. Kind of like that with the hair mohawk, you know? Can't remember where I actually got it from now. Somewhere. I got it from somewhere. I don't remember where it came from now. There's a Chikorita. Fortunately, we don't need one. Bloody thing. We need Mudkip and Totodile. Please, game, give us Mudkip and Totodile. One day, Shuckle will get its day in the sun. For now, funny little guy. The Mega Shuckle, that's what we need. Legend ZA Nitty, just you wait. We're going to get Mega Shuckle. Mega Appleton, that's what we need. Oh my god, Mega Appleton would be insane. That's a given, we need that. Cool, Mama just got Sons of the Forest. It's included in the Steam Open World Crafting Festival. That's a bit of a mouthful. Steam's Open World Crafting Survival Festival. Festival Survival... I can't even get my words straight. A bit of a mouthful, though, isn't it? I think they're making up festivals now. Sounds like it, mate. Sounds like it. I'm glad that we've come to the general same consensus as well about one particular thing. We've started playing Siege recently, me and Mirage, with someone new who's friends of one of our other squad mates, and let's just say things haven't worked out super well playing with them so far. And we've come to the collective decision that none of us really want to play with them anymore. We've come to the conclusion that neither of us, or none of us in the group, really can stand playing with that guy anymore. So the consensus amongst all of us is that no one actually wants to play with him. So I think he's been excised from the group. Basically, he's one of those people who just, like, kind of complains about everything. Like, literally everybody that kills him is cheating, and, like... Oh, really? Complains about, like, anyone doing anything. Someone's roaming, and they're, like, you know... He complains about them roaming on the other side of the map and killing him. And it's, like, one of those things. So, we came to the consensus as a group that we needed to, remove him. Thinking of getting Space Marine before the new game comes out? Oh. I haven't played any of those games. I've seen someone do a playthrough of one of them, or some of a playthrough of them once. Which is kind of interesting. I haven't played any of them myself, though. They're like Warhammer-y games. They're all kind of very different, though. There's some that are more like tactical type games, and then there's a lot that are more of the kind of like, not FPS, they're like third-person shooters and things, aren't they? Or something? I think. Or at least there was one that was a third-person shooter that I think was the one I saw. We're looking for Mudkip and Totodile, remember, if anyone's wondering why we're just aimlessly running in a circle around this ring. Totodile and Mudkip's what we're looking for. We're going to be here a while. Probably. Well, The first time we came in here, or one of the first times we came in here, we immediately found a mudkip, so... We just haven't found any since. We've only found, like, Turtwigs and Bulbasaurs and stuff, and then recently we haven't really found any starters. We had that Chikorita earlier. That's an Incada we just ran into, I think. We found the Chikorita, but other than that, we haven't really found anything. Space Marine 2 is going to have 3-player co-op, 6v6 PvP. Hey, yo. I think there was a game kind of like it that we talked about before, like XCOM, wasn't there? Like a Space Marine XCOM type game? If not, or was it mods we were talking about? Maybe it was mods. And someone was talking about how they got like Space Marine mods for XCOM. I'm so sad because XCOM 3 is... I don't know if it's ever going to happen. If there's ever going to be an XCOM 3. It's sad that there might not ever be an XCOM 3. Or if it is, it's not really going to be made by the same people, effectively, because half the people who made XCOM 2 have left the studio that worked on it. So it's all going to be made by different people. Which means it's going to be hard to make a game as good as XCOM 2 was, you know? I loved XCOM 2. Oh, Totodile! Yes! We got one, finally! It took forever, but we've gotten one. Let's go! We really needed that. Go for a quick ball there as well. Come on, crit catch! Nope. Doesn't matter. Enjoyed those games? They were really fun. But I think it's going to be a long way off even if they do make one. XCOM. And then if they do, it's not going to be made by... It's going to be made by the same studio, probably, but not by the same people who made the other ones. So realistically, the chance of it being as good as the original XCOM 2 was, and XCOM Enemy Unknown, I think it is, was the original. It's going to be hard to do. But you never know, though. I suppose there's always a chance that giving it to someone completely new to really work on it means that you might get something very fresh and different. And who knows, it could be really fun. So you just got to wait and see with these things, haven't you? But I mean, it could be years before XCOM 3 came out anyway. Of course, we're about that time of year now, at the end of May, where not only do a lot of the newer games kind of start releasing, but
whether we wanted it or not,
in the next couple of weeks, it's going to be all the reveal panels for all of the people, isn't it?
So let's get to taking out their command one by one. Valastark. No. From what I can gather, he commands the siege dancers from an Imperial land tank outside of Rubicon. He's well protected. But with the right team, we can punch through those defenses, take this beast out, and break their grip on Freehold.
What a classic that is from Destiny 1. All the way back from 2014. Classic Destiny 1 there, line right there. The whether we wanted it or not. I can see our ships flying in. Mate, I was thinking the same thing. I was imagining it now, doing the Nightfall. Cerberus Vey 3. Valastark. I was imagining it, mate. I'm surprised they never brought it back as like a remaster strike. It'd be kind of fun. Remember, though, I was actually going to mention, talking about XCOM stuff, and the new, you know, the reveal panels for things. I know there's an Xbox one in about a week, I think, for all the new stuff coming out from them, so there could be some interesting stuff there. Something from Obsidian, maybe. Could be some, like, Dragon Age news, perhaps. Or... It would be cool if Bethesda have something to show for Elder Scrolls 6 as well, because it's been too long since it was mentioned, and they haven't shown anything about it.
That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
I love that redeem. I love that sound effect so much. So that's why he's the GOAT. I had to add it. But, yeah, so Final Shape comes out for Destiny in a week. 1 week today, I think it is, until the Final Shape. The last annual expansion of Destiny. 1 week. Insane. It's probably also about just over a week, maybe a week and a bit until the Siege season resets as well, isn't it? Or is it 2 weeks? I can't remember. A couple of weeks. Welcome in Gold. Hello. Titan shoulder charge everything. Honestly, that's what we need to do. He's evolved very fast, that Wartortle. I'm surprised. How you doing, Gold? The GOAT. The GOAT, indeed. Nice. Destiny 2 stream? When Destiny 2 stream? Thank you for the nice. I don't know. To be honest, I was kind of thinking about not streaming the final shape when it came out, which might sound weird. But the thing that I like about when new releases like that come out is it's nice to kind of enjoy them on your own sometimes when you don't have to worry about doing all the stream stuff for them. It might not necessarily make sense to some people, because like you think it would be kind of fun to do it as like as a group, you know, on stream. But especially for like the story stuff and that, sometimes it's kind of hard to experience it properly if you're streaming it, I find. And I feel like it's one of those things sometimes where like with the D2 stuff, I'll probably just play it on my own, you know. We got triple evolution here, look at that. Nice. Yeah, and the Culver Stob's coming back as an exotic again as well, which will be cool. They did it in D1 at the end of the game, and then I think they're bringing it back again. 2 weeks, test server goes up this week, and it's tested for a week. Yeah, I saw some, I saw a Core Ross video earlier, Mirage, as well. I'm telling you now, meta for defense next season, I'm going to predict it right now. Defensive meta for next season, you want to know what it is? I'll tell you right now. Defensive meta for next season. You ready? Are you ready? Proxy Nitro? No. Oh, the whales redeem as well. I'll get on that in a second. Hang on. Yeah, like some games are just nice to play on your own before you do anything. Let me get the wheels going in a moment. Where's the timer? Otherwise, I'll forget that I need to do a whales. Let me get the timer up. 5-minute timer, here we go. But no, I think meta on defense next season in Rainbow Six Siege, honestly, I'm not memeing. Genuinely, I think this is going to be the meta next season. Right, ready? I think next season's meta is going to be Cade and as much barbed wire as you can bring. Because the damage from the electrification and the barbed wire stack. So you can do 8 damage a tick every time someone touches the barbed wire. Every, like, second. If someone sprints through barbed wire, they take 2 ticks. So they'll take 16 damage for running through electrified barbed wire. And if they punch it, they take damage. And it means they're forced to take gadgets out, basically, to deal with it. I think that could be the meta next season. I think electrified barbed wire is actually going to become a bit of a meme. I think people are actually going to use it. And it's going to be kind of nasty. It's kind of funny, though, isn't it, when you look at Siege? Because Ubisoft made this big thing about how, oh, you know, we need to make sure that, you know, the meta is very balanced. We got attack and defense on the same level. We don't want them to be too strong. And we want to make sure that defense isn't overpowered. And then they immediately go and buff defense by giving them by giving them barbed wire damage. Anyone got any kind of idea what Ubisoft's logic is there? One side's overpowered, the other side's probably not good enough. Let's buff the side that's already overperforming. I don't know. I don't know. I just think it's a bit stupid that they made that change, to be honest with you. But, it is what it is, I suppose. That's what Ubi does. We're one away, though, nearly now. We need Charizard. That's the only one we need. And then we're finished. Now I'm confused which voice is real. The normal English voice is real. This is the Welsh voice. This is not my normal accent. Oh, it's Togepi finally evolving. Oh my god, it's only taken about 300 years. Fucking hell. Finally got enough friendship. But yeah, this is my accent for stream, and then this is my normal voice. I'll go back to the other one now, because I mean, I'm doing it for you know, for the redeem. But the Wales redeem makes me go into the Welsh accent for 5 minutes, and then we go away from there. Be a shout if I didn't hate playing Cade. Hey, just play someone with barbed wire though, and then someone else will do it. That's the main thing. I think Cade though barbed wire is actually going to be a massive thing. And I'll tell you what, I think Cade barbed wire and people putting the Cades under the floor, underneath the barbed wire. I think that's going to become I genuinely think that's going to be a big meta shift next season towards heavy barbed wire setups. Because, like, think about it, right? You set up, you have barbed wire is dealing damage. Put them in default plant spots. They're now going to clear it. So you've got electrified barbed wire, smoke gases, nitro cells, Tachanka and Goyo fire. Whatever else you got. Like, how much utility can you afford to dump on someone trying to plant the bomb in Siege at that point? You've got, like, an unlimited stash of stuff to just throw at someone trying to plant. And honestly, I think it's going to... I think the barbed wire change, they might get rid of it. I think it's something that they're going to do in the test server, and they're almost immediately going to go, maybe we won't do this. Because I genuinely think it's going to be too strong. I might be wrong. You know, I can't predict how the meta is going to change, but I genuinely think it's going to be too strong. I don't really know why they felt the need to make the change anyway. I guess it's to slow the game down, but I think they can do it in better ways than the way they've done it there. That's just my opinion anyway. Try and catch up on chat now as well, but yeah. Thank you for the lurk as well, I appreciate it. In the middle of that, the cheeky lurk there. Most maps are defense favoring. They are, yeah. Defense is massively on top of attack though. It's like 60-40 in most maps. 60-40 to defense winning, so I don't know why they felt the need to buff defense even more with a general buff to basically all defenders. I don't know. Ubisoft and Logic don't match. Yeah, exactly. You're not wrong there, Sasha, to be fair. Not wrong. Thank you for the Nox Cat there, Spartacus, as well. I'll get that on in a second. Where is it? Where's Nox Cat? There he is. There he goes. Don't get why they recognize that the defense is stronger than an immediately buff defense. No, it doesn't make sense, does it? Time is up as well, so I can go back to my normal voice. It doesn't make sense. Defense is too strong, so what do? We buff defense. Explosion, really? You serious? Fucking Lunatone. Thank you for the redeem, Sparkus. Genuinely hate friendship evos. I didn't evolve my Badoo during my BDSP nuzlocke until level 32. The most annoying one about that is, it's not only you have the Badoo one that's just frustrating in the first place. The Badoo one also has to be done in the daytime. That's also very annoying. Just like we did Riolu earlier. Riolu has to be done in the daytime. Badoo has to be done in the daytime. There's a bunch of them that are like daytime specific. Or night, like the EVs, day or night evolution. When you do the friendship stuff. It's really annoying. One nade though and it's cooked up. I mean, yeah, that's true. But then if you stack your util properly with like, with a Wamai or a Jaeger or someone. Because, yeah, I mean, Wamai's not getting nerfed. He's not losing his ACOG by some miracle. I have no idea how. One grenade is enough to counter. Which, given how useless nades are, now gives it a use. People won't use it, though. See, what you got to remember is, though, people don't play util anymore in Siege. People just play for kills. People don't play util anymore. Ubisoft want people to play util, but nobody does. If you do, you usually end up being better than the other team. But most people just don't bother. But I think they'll nerf it, though. I don't think nades will be as good as people like want them to be, though, I think. There's also a possibility, and I'm not sure if this will work, but this is potentially a thing. If the nade touches the electrification, I think it gets zapped as well. Because this has happened before. If you didn't know, this can actually happen. If you throw a Thatcher nade sometimes, and you hit it on an electrified surface, I'm pretty sure it can zap the EMP before it goes off. So you have to make sure that if you throw like a Thatcher EMP at something, it doesn't like land on the wall, because sometimes it will get zapped. I think it can happen with nades as well on the barbed wire if that happens. So I'm pretty sure if you throw it into the barbed wire, I'm pretty sure it'll zap the nade. There's a ad break going on right now as well, so we'll just chill here on the menu for a second while we wait. But yeah. I don't know. Yeah, honestly though, Nitty, it's just, Siege is so weird with Ubisoft's balance, you know? Welcome in, Cheese, as well. How's it going? Hello, hello. Are you doing cheese? Yubi's balancing is just wild, to be honest. All this relies on team communication, which is in Siege. It only comes as pure hate. Every once in a while, you'll find someone who actually likes to communicate. I mean, like, these days, me and Mirage, these days, now we're both up in mid-Emerald. So, the highest we've been so far this season is Emerald 3. I feel like whenever you enter a match at Emerald, you have a 50-50... Well, it's a 33-33-33 chance. You have a 1/3, right? You either have a third that the teammate is mute and doesn't say anything the whole game. 1/3 that they're a racist or something like that and drops a slur in the chat and that's the only thing they say. Or a 1/3 chance they actually talk and are useful. Because, like, you wouldn't believe the amount of people that I've seen come out and the only thing they've said the whole game is someone kills them and they'll just drop something racist in the chat. And that's, like, the only thing they'll do the whole game. My other favorite is when we ran into a guy on Oregon before. I actually caught this in a clip that I have. I don't have it posted on YouTube. But we had a clip on an Oregon where we play against it. It's like a 1v... It's like a 2v1 or something, and I think I end up... or a 2v2, and I like trade with one of the people and it leaves this guy in a 1v1. People were giving him callouts and he like keeps screaming at everyone every time anyone gives him a callout throughout the entire game to shut the fuck up. And it's just like, I guess you don't want any calls? So you don't want to know where the enemies are? That's the other option. You get someone on your friendly team who tells you to shut up whenever you start talking. And it's like, okay, I'm just trying to let you win the game by giving you information, but there you go. You see that a lot. People who start complaining when you give callouts. Like Watson's ult? I don't know. Are you talking about the one in Apex? I honestly can't remember anything about Apex, so I can't say. But the chat is talking about R6 and using Apex as a reference makes me realize that... yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, there's another Totodile. We don't need one now. We need mudkip, I think. I think it's only mudkip we need. We have the 2 Totodiles, and I'm pretty sure we already have one put in the box up here somewhere. Yeah, we do. We need one more mudkip, and then we're done with all of the starters, I think, apart from Charmander. So then we'll have to go look for Charmander. Shut up, I don't want info. My ancestral spirit shall guide me seconds before they get jumped. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, I could understand... Me and Mirage were talking about this yesterday. I can understand if you're trying to clutch and it's very, like, sound sensitive and someone is constantly just giving you information down the mic that they don't need to. Because, like, calling out as little as possible is kind of what you want to do in, like, a clutch or something, right? If it's like a 1v5... You don't want to be there in the guy's ear constantly, because if he's trying to win a 1v5, it's hard enough as it is, let alone when you can't hear anything, because you have some guy with a potato mic in your ear giving you crap information. And to be honest, as bad as it is, I'd rather only get a call out anyway from someone who's in my squad, because I know that that's actually going to be correct. The amount of times when I'll sit there and someone's like... Oh, I got this guy on cams. He's on the left of your door, right? Hard left. And you're like, I can hear him on my right, but this guy's adamant that he's on my left. And if he's seen him, then maybe my sound is off. And you'll swing it, and guess what? He's in the spot where you thought he was, and the guy who said he was definitely on the left because I saw him, he isn't there. And you die and you lose the round. And then usually that same person then complains and is like, oh, you should have killed that. Should have won that round. And it's like, okay, dude. Maybe you should just shut up and let me use my headphones instead of you making a shit call. So I, like, never listen to randos when they give me a call out pretty much at this point. I always assume that it's wrong and then just try and figure it out for myself. Gonna play a game of Siege. Let's have a good look. Gold. Ult cancels out grenades and certain abilities. Well, Jaeger and Wamai has a magnet that he sticks on the wall that if a projectile gets, like, thrown past it, it'll basically, like, magnetize it and suck it up to the magnet. And it'll detonate it where the magnet is. So you can, like, throw them above a doorway. So if someone tried to, like, throw a nade through, it will suck it up to the ceiling and blow it up there. And then Jaeger has basically, like, a little mini laser turret that's designed to auto-shoot nades. So if someone throws a grenade through, it will zap it out the air. You have 3 charges, and they recharge over time. And I think you can only do, like, 1 every 10 seconds or something. Jaeger used to be able to stack all 3 of them on a door, and they would use 9 charges, like, immediately. So you could basically just, like, stop someone nading an entire doorway just for free, and they couldn't do anything. And then they nerfed him eventually because it was probably too strong. But... Team banned Bank, that's an instant W. Honestly, Gold, if I was in that team and they instantly banned Bank, I would actually be mad about that. Because I bet there was a worse map they could have banned. Out of interest, Gold, here's an interesting question for you. What's your opinion on Consulate? I'm just kind of generally interested. Dokkaebi ban, my team are officially goated. We used to ban Dokkaebi all the time, actually, but more recently we switched to a Blitz ban. Mainly just because we're sick of... Like, every team seems to play fucking Blitz this season, and it's just... I'm just sick of playing against shields. I'd rather play against Monty than Blitz. So we've started banning Blitz now as well. And then pray that they ban Dokkaebi. Dokkaebi is a decent ban, though, because she's just annoying as shit. I can't wait until they rework her somehow or change something about her, because she's just annoying. Shit on before for not clutching a 1v5 in round 9. I got 4 of them. I mean, that sounds like Siege players. Like, I post clips on, like, YouTube and things like that. Every once in a while. I say every once in a while, a couple of times a week. And I'll usually post Siege clips and things. The amount of times where you'll win some, like, really nice 1v3, 1v4, and then some guy will just be like, oh, we're in fucking copper, aren't we? And it's like... You can't make people happy when it comes to Siege. The community just hates everything. It doesn't matter. You could win a 1v5 ace clutch every round, and there's still that one guy that's like, now you only got 20 kills, not 25. I could have done this. You must be in copper. That's how you won those rounds. And it's like, no, mate, you're just shit. That's literally like every game of Siege is just someone like that in the lobby. You win anything and they complain. Or you do anything great and everyone immediately assumes you are playing against bots or against, like, people in low rank or something, and you're on a Smurf account, because there's no way that anyone in the history of Siege could have possibly 1v5'd or whatever. Really annoying. Don't mind Consulate, but I'm still learning it. But honestly, every time I get a game of Consulate, I just want to uninstall the game. I hate Consulate these days. Consulate used to be one of my favorite maps before they reworked it, and after they changed it, I hate it. We've as a team now, we've moved to a situation of actually we'd rather ban it than play it now. We'd rather play Nighthaven Labs than play Consulate, which is something. Because I feel like Nighthaven has a universal reputation of being pretty disliked. For reference, chat, as well, we're still looking for mudkip here. So we're going to keep going until we find it, even though we've been going for almost 2 hours already and found, like... We found quite a lot of the starters we need. We just need this one mudkip, and then we can go find a Charmander. Which Charmander's never given me too much trouble, so... Thank you for the redeems, Nate. It sounded like a Scouse Squidward. I'm not sure... Maybe not quite Scouse, but I suppose that voice, yeah. It's the actually voice that I like to call it. You know? Whenever I do it, I always imagine the actually guy pushing up his glasses, right, as he's about to say something as well, you know? He's got, like, his glasses, he always has to push them up while he says it. That's how I imagine the actually guy. And then he talks with his voice like that, you know? Where he has that voice that's just like, oh, wow. This is what I'd have done in my Siege game. Even though I'm in Copper 5, I'm going to tell you what you should be doing in Diamond. Yeah, nasally as all hell, exactly, yeah. Kind of glad I don't play Siege much on stream anymore. It's such a high, like, pressure game to play on stream. Just because of how much is going on and things. It's difficult to play Siege on stream, I think. In a lot of cases, anyway, I find. I used to play it on stream quite a lot. It was one of the first games I ever played on stream. And then I saw the light and stopped playing it as regularly as I was before. Is this in... What playlist are you in? You must be in standard or ranked, I guess. Because that's the only thing with map bans, isn't it? The new season as well in Siege looks so disappointing in my opinion. It's kind of unreal. It just looks terrible. I'm really not excited about the new Siege season, like, at all. I have no, like, excitement for it. I know someone out there is probably like, yeah, it looks great, but I just can't get hyped up about next season. It just looks basically like filler. That's like that. It just feels like a filler season. Like they don't have anything. They're like, oh, we're putting Recruit out again, who we've re-released as exactly the same Recruit we previously had, basically. Except now you can get skins, so we can make more money. And they've made the 2 nerfs to Fenrir and Solus, and the only other balancing change is they're putting what grips on Fenrir's gun. Not Fenrir. Deimos's gun. Yet you've still got, like, defenders running around who should have no business being near ACOG scopes, like Wamai and Goyo. It baffles me, really, that, like, UB haven't done more. I get that they're on, like, to some degree they're on a time crunch, but I'm pretty sure a lot of this stuff they do months in advance. With, like, the seasons, they probably have the whole year's worth of seasons done in advance by over a year. If it's like Destiny, I mean, at one point they had, like, a couple of years worth of seasons planned out at the same, like, 2 or 3 years worth of seasons planned out at the same time. You gotta imagine Siege probably does a similar thing to know roughly where they want to go with things. Yet they just don't seem to, like, do anything in any of the updates. And then they'll kind of just do this big thing at the end of the start of the year where they'll be like, oh, we heard you guys. You want big updates and big changes, so we're gonna deliver that this year. And they'll do it for, like, the first season, and then about a week later they'll start giving out shit again. And it's like... You can't just keep saying you're going to do big stuff, UB, and then not do it after the first week of the seasons. Or the first season of the year, like every time. I also think it's incredibly cheeky of them to release a battle pass for this season with an operator that we already have. With Recruit coming back out again. And that we get to miss out on a brand new operator because they decided to re-release Recruit, who's the same as old Recruit. The only difference is he has different guns in his loadout now. Which, does anyone really care that much about that? And it warrants putting it out in a whole new re-release of a season? Not really. And then year 4, or season 4, we get a Blackbeard rework. So we actually only get 2 new operators this whole year. Because Recruit isn't new, and Blackbeard getting reworked isn't new. And I don't want to be that, like, nostalgia lord with my rose-tinted glasses, but I remember the days of Siege when I started, when we used to get 2 operators a season. We used to get 8 a year. We used to get 8 operators a year. 1 attack and 1 defender every season. And a new map. Now what do we get? 2 a year. And 2 reworks. The reworks used to just be part of the mid-season patch. They used to just do them because they wanted to. Not because they needed to do a whole season for it. It's ridiculous, I think. Ubisoft giving us good stuff? Never. Yeah, exactly. The oof. That was a quiet oof. I need to turn the volume up on that. I think it's also incredibly cheeky of them to now start offering a membership scheme that they're going to bring out. So they're basically just offering less and asking for more money every time. Although I suspect that the membership thing may well end up disappearing after a while, because I may be wrong, and it may be one of those situations where everyone complains about it on the face of it, but then give it a couple of weeks and everyone will buy it. But people are not happy about the membership. People are very angry about that already, and it's been... They announced it, what, like 2 days ago? People are already massively pissed off about it. And rightly so, I think. Come on, Mudkip, please. We need one of you and then we're done. Where's Mudkip? Come on, little buddy. Been running around this same circle for like, what, an hour? Probably longer than an hour. Just this specific spot. I guess we'll fight the Lunatone again to get the XP. But yeah, Ubisoft, they do some weird stuff. They do some weird stuff and they make some really bad decisions. I don't even want to say like every now and then. It's like all the time they just make stupid decisions. So, I don't know. Ubi just need to sort their stuff out. Hey, Monty. I think that sentiment's held by a lot of people right now. I think it could be argued that Monty's the best attacker in the game right now, to be honest. I don't think it's that hard of an argument to try and win either. I think Monty is actually in a really, really strong spot right now. With the impact and lesion nerfs. Like, Monty is... He doesn't really have many counters right now. Especially with the shield changes. In a lot of these situations as well, people will usually say something like, oh, what about Frost and things like that? But it's like, you can't really look at that as a genuine counter for him. Because, like, most people who play Monty aren't going to walk into a Frost mat. They're going to see it and they're going to get someone else to shoot it for them. It's like, most things aren't viable counters because they're too obvious and Monty can just walk around it anyway. Or like, Capcan is another one. He can just walk through it, he doesn't really care. He can walk for a triple cap can and he won't take much damage from it. Frost is very mid. I disagree, actually. I think Frost is still pretty damn good. I think people just don't use her in the right way anymore. People are too used to just getting free kills from Frost mats, and I think these days you just need to play way closer. Because now that people can get up, and it's more about the support of the Frost mat to getting a teammate nearby so that they can clean up a kill on a guy who can't run away. And you capitalize on the fact they can't run. In my opinion. Like, the reason I have that mentality is because of the person I was playing yesterday quite a lot, who I think has changed my perspective on kind of how I play the game quite a lot, so. Might have to head off early, got some stuff in the morning to take care of. Have a great stream. I'll see you when I see you. No worries, Nitty, of course. You have a good one, my dude. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you hanging out with us as always, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. Take it easy, man. Yeah, I've been playing loads of Demos the last, it's kind of more I had to switch to Demos rather than anything else. But a lot of that was just because with the squad we were playing with yesterday, at least in the latter half, there wasn't enough, like, killing power. So I had to switch off of my usual support role and go on to more of like a flex or a kind of, not even entry, but like roam clearing kind of role. So I played a shitload of Demos. And like Demos as well, people play Demos really badly, and I think that's why no one's really scared of him. Because most people who play Demos just immediately sprint in and try and 1v1 some random roamer and inevitably always lose because he just gets a nitro cell or something thrown at him. But playing Demos on a vertical is so, like, hard to fight against. If you play against a Demos who's trying to shoot you through the floor, it is just a thing of nightmares. You're sitting on the bomb site, like, as a little smoke or someone, and you're like, right, you know, I'm tucked in my corner, I've got my shield, and then all of a sudden you get shot through the floor by Demos. It's really annoying, and it opens so many strong angles with the Magnum, because the soft destruction is really nice on it. I think people just don't play Demos that well, and I think it's the same with Frost, in my opinion. I think people just are crap at Frost. Most people, I think, are bad at Frost, and that's why people think she's not in the meta. She's probably not quite as good as she was a little while ago. Admittedly, she was better before with her old Frost mats. But I don't think personally she's that bad. I think people just don't adapt to playing her in a different way. People just try and play her in the same way as old Frost and it doesn't work as much anymore. Stick to other ops. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I always just say play who you want, you know? Whether someone's meta or not, you should just play who you want. When it comes to ranked, like, you want to play people who are useful, sure, but, like, playing someone you're comfortable on is usually one of the best things you can do. That being said, there are some ops that I think just don't have any business being in ranked, but still. Like, Callie and Glass. Because 90% of the people who play Callie and Glaz are like 0-5 at the bottom of the leaderboard, and it's like, you're not going to get any kills with the sniper, just put it away. Just put it away and play someone with a gun you can actually use, please. It's like that guy, he's gone like 0-5 and he picks Cav, and it's like, you couldn't get any kills with an actual gun, so now you think you're going to get a bunch of interrogations on Cav. Like, it's not going to happen, my guy. Just leave it alone and pick someone useful. Capitalizing the Wamai meta for the time being. I mean, I don't think he's going to get nerfed. I think if, genuinely, I think if Wamai was going to get nerfed and they were going to take his ACOG away, they would have done it by now. It's been a whole season now and they haven't removed it. I think they were, if they were going to take it away, I think they'd have done it by now. I think they should. Personally, I don't see why Wamai has one. I mean, he's a 2-2 with a gun that has minimal recoil. I know most of the guns in the fence don't have a lot of recoil, but he has basically no recoil on an op that's designed to be kind of like that kind of flex supporty defender, but is quite often used by gunners, let's be honest. Most people like Wamai because he has an ACOG. And the gun just shreds people. And I'm amazed they didn't nerf him. Or haven't put anything out to nerf him yet on his gun. They should just take away his ACOG. That's all they need to do. Well, Maya's gadget and stuff is fine. Just take his ACOG away. He doesn't need it. He's good enough as it is. And I think, if anything, all you do is just suppress Jaeger more, because people don't play Jaeger that much as it is. And then you have Wamai, who has a better scope and a better gadget, basically, at this point than Jaeger. So, like, just give Jaeger a chance again, or buff Jaeger. And if you're going to keep... actually, here's a better idea. Here you go. Here's my controversial... I think... Well, it's not even controversial, but here's my hot take for siege balancing for the day. Okay? If Wamai keeps his ACOG, Jaeger should get his back. I think if Wamai's going to keep it, Jaeger gets his ACOG back. Because you need to make them competitive. And let's be real, the MP5K is a better gun than the 416 carbine will be with an ACOG. Because the recoil on Jaeger is going to be way worse than it would be on the other. Not that it's that bad anyway. But I think Jaeger being a slow boy now as well, I wouldn't see any problem with him. I wouldn't complain at all if he got the ACOG back. I would see no problem with that. If Wamai's going to keep his. Pop off as Cav, to be fair. But see, the thing is, like, just from a psychological perspective, there's nothing worse than seeing the guy at the bottom of the leaderboard with no kills picking Cav. If you're good on Cav, fine, but, like, it's kind of one of those ones where I think sometimes people are too reluctant to play something that fits the way they're playing rather than what they want to play. And I know a minute ago I said play what you're comfy on, which is true. But at the same time, there's also a part where you got to realize sometimes that you shouldn't play what you're comfy on just because it's not working. You know? I mean, this is like a general thing as well. I'm not specifically talking about any one person here. But like, I mean, if I was an Ashe main, right, and then I go a day and I played 3 games in a row and I've got 4 kills across 3 matches, maybe I should admit to myself that it's time to step off Ashe for the night and play someone with utility for the team rather than trying to hunt kills, you know? And that's what I think about the Cav thing. Like, people who play Cav generally are like, oh, I need to play Cav because the enemy team did, not because they're actually good at playing Cav. They jump on it because they think they're going to make some hero play and interrogate everybody, and it turns out they just go sit in a closet somewhere and then get found in the first 20 seconds because the enemy team have a drone. My chat is also disconnected right now, so I might not be able to see anything new if anyone posts anything. Just a heads up. If I miss any messages in a minute, then that's why. But, on attack, I'm not even going to think about abilities. 0 AR is too good. I have mixed feelings about that. See, for me, I mean, you can't really play right or wrong. You know, it's just about different people's perspectives. My opinion on that, though, I don't like that perspective of, like, I like the gun, so I'm going to play the guy no matter what. Because it means that usually you'll end up losing something on the attack that could have been useful to win the round. And it comes down to just a general siege, like, meta / mindset right now. People don't care about the objective, they just want to kill people. Which is why so many teams lose. If I had £1 for every time this season we've lost the round because the guy with diffuser, when we had a 4-on-1 or a 4-on-2, and the whole site was cleaned out, and there was 4 of us sat in the bomb site, if you had a guy with diffuser who sprints off to go and get killed and dies on the other side of the map, I would be rich. Because we've lost so many rounds because of it, because we could have just diffused, and the guy sprints through the bomb site and goes chasing after someone, inevitably dies on his own, because he takes a stupid 1v1, and then we lose the round because now we've got to walk into a shotgun on a corner. You know? Don't really have a better option for me anyway, so I may as well just go for the best gun for me. I don't know. I think that's just one of those things that are, like, from my, like, perspective of how I play the game, it's just not an opinion that, like, gels with me, you know? As I say, at the end of the day, play the way you want, you know? I'm not saying you should play the way that I do or anything like that. You play however you want, because you're the one playing the game. But it's just, like, my perspective on it is I just don't like that opinion. Of the whole, like, I like the gun, so I'm going to play the person. Because, like, in my opinion, that's kind of, like, the whole basis of what's wrong with the Siege mentality. Is it's about frags, not about utility and support and team play. Because what generally happens is whoever gets considered to have the best gun just gets jumped on by everyone, and then they inevitably get nerfed in 2 months' time because the pick rate and win rate goes way up. I mean, look at, like, every, like, fragging attacker that's ever existed. Every fragging attacker that has ever existed, one gets nerfed and the next one goes up to fill the same spot. Yana goes massively up, she gets nerfed, Ashe reappears and takes the same spot, Ashe gets nerfed, Twitch reappears and takes the same spot. They get nerfed, Sledge takes the spot, Sledge gets nerfed, Ashe reappears, Ashe gets nerfed, Twitch comes back, and it's just the same thing, and they just constantly get nerfed and buffed until the point where one's either better than the other, or they're just the least worst option now, and they just have the better gun, you know? Use the best gun and pick Thermite for hard breach. Do I love the 5.56. Thermite, unironically, Thermite has one of my best KDs on attack. I think at this point, Thermite is either my... I think he might be my second most played attacker. I'm also going to switch to the BRB screen while we wait for the ad break to go through here. But I'm pretty sure Thermite is my second most played attacker. First, Black Ice, too. Nice. I feel like Mirage knows what's coming, but I'm about to say something that's going to trigger any Siege players in the game, so I'm giving you a heads up now. This is your disclaimer. The second the marketplace comes out, I'm selling a fuckload of black ices because I think they look trash. I think black ice is a terrible skin. I think it's really overrated. It looks ass. Glacier looks good, but I think the other one looks really bad. But in my opinion, I really don't like the look of black ice. I think it looks really tacky. Glacier, though, looks cool. So I'm going to make a ton of R6 credits when the old marketplace comes out, because I'm going to be selling off all my black ices. Including, what, 416, R4C, those will be popular ones. But I feel like that's a hot take these days when it comes to Siege, because everyone seems to be obsessed with black ice. I think I'd rather just have the black, white, and gold Pro League skins on everything than I would the black ices on them, to be honest. I actually do still have, I think I only have one full set of it, but I have one of the original Black Ice uniforms from back in the day, from the first season. I have some Dustline headgears as well. I think it's on Smoke, Sledge, and Monty. I think the Black Ice headgear I have is on Blitz. I used to play Shields from back in the day. When I first started, I used to play Shields because I couldn't get any kills because I was really bad. So I used to play Shields all the time. And then I moved off and started playing operators with actual guns and started doing way better. And then I picked up Smoke. Love it. It's so iconic at this point. I don't know why, though. I don't know why it's become iconic. Black Ice skins. I feel like it's just... The best way I can describe it is, for me, Black Ice is Charizard. Super overhyped, and I don't really understand why people like it as much as they do. But at least the thing you've got with Charizard, I guess, is like nostalgia. Where people are nostalgic because it was like the first one they picked when they were a kid. Black Ice, I genuinely don't understand. I just don't like Black Ice. It just doesn't, I just don't think it looks that good. Mirage will tell you, this isn't just like a bit either. Genuinely don't like it. And the best part is, it's one of those ones where because I don't like them, I get them all the time. People want black ices and they hardly ever get them. I don't want any of them and I get them all the time. So I just immediately put them in the sell pile pretty much to get ready for the marketplace. And I'm going to sell a ton of them when I get the chance. I have a bunch of old skins that I'm going to sell up on and just get a bunch of battle passes for the next however many years. Hopefully that I should just be able to get for free. Just got the evolution line complete for Alligator there as well. And we finished Grovile today. What else do we finish? Someone else. We still need Mudkip. We need Mudkip and Charmander, and then that's all the starters finished. And then I'm going to get out of this infernal place. I want to get up and do the Poke Radar stuff, not spend the whole day in here loading starters. Take them off your hands. I've got like... Actually, I would love to know how many if there was kind of like a collections, like gallery thing like in Destiny, where you can see all the skins and see like Black Ice, how many you have out of all of them and which ones you're missing. Because I would hazard a guess that I probably am not missing very many out of the ones that have been released. I'd say maybe I'm missing 10 out of every Black Ice in the game, I think. I have quite a lot of the popular ones. Although, funnily enough, this is the way it works. I had an alt account from back in the day that I used to play. I say an alt account. When I first started playing Siege on PC, account progression, like cross progression, hadn't ever been a thing yet. So my PC account had to be separate from my original account that I played on Xbox. So I have two accounts, and that account basically lied dormant for ages while I didn't play on it, which I went on the other day. Because I remember the login details, and me and Mirage were thinking about kind of playing ranked on it, just for fun. And that account has Black Ice on the SMG-11, which is one of the few Black Ices I don't have on my main account, which is level 300 at this point. And has opened God knows how many alpha packs, but Black Ice on the SMG-11 on Smoke, which of course is my most played defender, and I think most played operator in general, is one of the few that I don't have. But I have it after about 10 alpha packs on my random other account that I used to use back in the day. Kind of wild how that works, isn't it? And I know Mirage had this as well, where he really wanted Jaeger Black Ice at the time. And within a week, I ended up getting it on my original Xbox account and on an alt account I had on the Xbox at the time. And I got it in 2 packs across, like in the space of a week, I got it twice. It knows when it comes to those things. It just knows. I'm getting sick of waiting for this mudkip now as well. I think selling a few will be a good thing. I'd be interested to see if the prices increase or not when the marketplace becomes official rather than just in beta. I think it will. Some of them I think will anyway. Some of them I don't think will. But I do think there's a couple that will go up in price. I think the Ash R4C one will actually increase in price. Because more people will have access to buy it. And I think people will be kind of desperate to grab them all. I'll just be interested to see what I can sell all of mine for in the end. Whether I can actually get decent credits for them. Fuck DMR in 2 packs back to back. I didn't want... Yeah. Yeah, the C8 is really the only one you want there. The Camas is... Yeah, the Camas is the Camas. That's all I can say about that. Not a fan of the Camas, I must say. Don't really like that thing at all. Kind of baffles me as well that when it comes to new operators coming out these days, when they take old guns from people, there's some that I feel like are just really good options they've never given to anyone, and they keep giving them DMRs that nobody likes. Because some of them work, like Lion works fine with a DMR. But that was like slightly older. But then you look at like Flores and you think, why are we giving him the SR-25? Like, I'm sure he could have a much better gun as his secondary with the AR-33 as his primary, you know? Give him like a better secondary option. Because no one's going to use the SR-25. Mudkip! Oh, finally! It's taken so long. Like that. And Maverick's M4, I'm really surprised until now they've only just decided to give it to someone else, that being Recruit, because that gun is too good to not have on another operator. Another one that I'm shocked they haven't added to anyone else, but I feel like it's because it's too close to another version of it, is F90 on Gridlock. The F90 AUG on Gridlock, I have no idea why that hasn't been added to someone else on attack, because I think that would be a nasty gun to have on someone else. Gridlock's gun is really underrated. C8 now at least. Do you know, I don't know if I have the C8 one. I'm not sure if I have the one on the C8. I want to say I think I do. I'm pretty sure I have the Camas as well. I think it's the Frost ones I'm missing. I'm fairly certain I have both the Buck ones, so... Not massive on DMRs in general. I like Dokubi's DMRs good, but the rest ain't great. I quite like some of them. I like Dokubi's, yeah. Blackbeard with the SR-25 is decent, but that's only just because the Scar is basically so terrible that the DMR is just better at that point. Blackbeard with the Scar is just really crap. The Twitch Lion DMR, the French one, is actually quite nice. I've been using that a lot recently. It's better than... I personally think that the DMR is way better than the... it's way better than the F2 on Twitch, anyway. In my opinion. And then... the other... We need to go to the top right here, I think, as well. And then we've got... What else? Lion's V301, the Vector. To be fair, the Vector on Lion I actually think is quite good. So I tend to use the Vector on Lion rather than the DMR, but still. Right, let's go underground. Now we're just looking for Charmander. That's the last Pokemon we're looking for, I think, in the underground today. The internet is what we want here. story reminded me of my partner who got into Apex Legends on their phone whilst their PC was the repair shop. They got their first mythical heirloom drop out of their phone account after playing for 5 minutes. That's the way those things happen, isn't it? They get like the super rare drop to appear super easily, but you try and get it on like a main account or something, you'll never get them. Blackbeard's just crap. I think it depends on the situation. I think Blackbeard can actually still be good in certain spots, but he requires a very specific type of player to make him work well. You have to have the patience of a saint to play Blackbeard, I think, these days. You have to pretty much be set just to sit on a window for the whole round. And that's pretty much all you can do, because Blackbeard just doesn't do anything well when it comes to walking inside places. He needs to just sit on a window. Ah. Is that... Actually, what fossil is this? Oh, it's a root. I was really hoping that was a thing for a second there. Helix. Damn. That's very sad. I actually thought that might have been a helix or a claw fossil, but it's not. It's just another Lilip on the root fossil. We already have Lilip, so... Apex Heirlooms, the most ridiculous and expensive BS in gaming. That's why I've spent enough to have 4. Aren't they? They're like ridiculously rare, aren't they? I don't play Apex anymore. I used to, but I haven't played Apex for a long time. I never had any heirlooms, though. My account's like level 100 or something. It's not really that high. If I remember rightly. It might not even be level 100. I never really got into Apex super, like, aggressively. It was okay, but I think it's just not really my game. It's too fast, I think, for me. Love how I can find those mystery shards now that I don't need them anymore. Never reason to pick Blackbeard over another op. I think there is in some places. There's a clip I have of a specific spot I play on Canal that works incredibly well for Blackbeard. If you play anyone else, you're like super high risk to get one-tapped. It's basically on the back sky bridge above the yellow stairs. If you sit on the window on the dock side, the double window on the dock side of the sky bridge, you can get really nasty angles through most of the site. No one ever watches it. No one ever plays in a position to stop it, and you can always just sit there for free. And if anyone takes a shot at you in any of the common spots to counter it, which there aren't very many, you can pretty much one-tap them off of that spot. If you play anyone else, they'll take your head off, though, but Blackbeard can get away with it because of tucking right down on the window. Pretty much anyone else will just die in one hit, though. So, like, basically the niches for Blackbeard are basically non-existent at this point. He's also kind of good on coastline. If you want to repel on the not jacuzzi, I'm thinking a clubhouse. If you repel on the aqua bar balcony, you can sit on there and you can repel on the edge above the railings and shoot people in behind bar, which is quite useful. But it's very niche though. Blackbeard's like super niche at this point. There's Typhlo Cave. Let me just check this real quick and make sure we can actually get what we need from here, from Typhlo Cave. Presumably comes from Typhlosion Cave. Icy Cave, Whiteout, Dazzling, Swampy, Rocky, Riverbank, Sand Seer. Bog Sunk Glacial, Volcanic. I don't see Typhlo Cave. I don't see one on here. That's not good. That's not very helpful, is it? I guess we'll just check here anyway. I actually think I have seen Charmanders in here before, so I'll just run around, because I'm pretty sure I found them in here. Hi, Forks! How you doing? Welcome in, my dude. Ah. I want to get down there, but because there might be a Charmander, but... Oh, and Slugma spawn in now as well. You're joking. I spent ages trying to get a Slugma in wherever it was, and now I find one here. Are you serious? 1 in 500. Guaranteed one after 500, which is something, I guess, reaching max level only gets you about half of them. Yeah, the air... Oh, there's a Charmander first try. Let's go. The Apex Heirlooms thing, I don't like. I think it's just kind of a money grab. That's all it is. One of my favorite PvP games, Apex Sashimi. I struggled to get into Apex, and I think after I stopped playing it, it's hard to get back into, you know? When you signing up for the R6 subscription? Never, folks, never. I genuinely don't think I'm ever going to sign up for the R6 subscription. The only possible way they could ever get me to actually sign up for that is if they completely reworked it, made the price way lower, probably, and added way more content to it. That's probably the only reason I would ever, or only way I would ever actually go and do that. It's the R6 subscription looks awful. For the amount you pay, it looks terrible. It's like £10 a month, and you basically get nothing, so... I also need to look up Cerebi or something in a minute, because I need to find out which routes we have to go to for Poke Radar stuff here. Oh, it's definitely a money grab, yeah. Don't get me wrong, they look cool, but it's such a bad money grab, like the worst out there. I mean, I guess, but then at the same time, it's like, those money grabs exist because people are willing to pay the money to get them, though, you know? I feel like those money grabs wouldn't exist if people didn't buy them. So enough people must pay money to get them for it to warrant keeping it going. You know? Which is kind of just like the general thing. It's what you notice about stuff, like about games. Then you remember when Battlefront 2 came out? Do you remember when Battlefront 2 came out? Star Wars Battlefront 2? Not the original one, the remade one by EA a few years ago. And they had the original card packs that you could buy. And a bunch of people spent a ton of money on it in the early game and got the purple cards immediately and just chat on everyone. And it was like the most pay-to-win stuff you'd ever seen. They eventually removed it, but it's like... there must be enough people to pay for stuff like that to warrant them doing it in the first place. Otherwise, they wouldn't bother. So it's just like... it's never going to change. People will still pay for that stuff, and they'll still do it. So they'll never change their, like, business practices on it, you know? Enjoyed Apex. Just hated the way they changed the matchmaking for ranked. I never played ranked, I guess, so I can't, I guess I have no opinion on that stuff, but, I from the people I have heard playing Apex, a lot of people complain about the matchmaking. Money on it once for a battle pass and credit to not have to pay for it anymore. Yeah, that's fair, though. 1.5k on Apex. Oh, my God. My 4 heirlooms look sick. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Nice thing is, once you buy a battle pass, you basically never have to buy it again, because you can just use the Apex coins you get. Yeah, Siege does that as well, except they don't give you quite enough. So you have to do 1 every 2 if you want to do that. They don't give you enough to actually do it in 1. So you have to do it in multiple battle passes, basically. You have to get multiple battle passes to make your money back so you can get the next one. That's how Siege does it. I need to grab my checklist real quick, and I need to find out where certain Pokemon are. Because there's certain ones that we need to get here that are, specific ones that spawn in different routes and things. Where can we get Spoink? That's who I'm looking for first. It's just the first one I found. Where does Spoink spawn? Route 214 encountered in a mass outbreak. Alright, never mind. We can't get Spoink. I have to go for someone else. Who else can we actually get? Let's get... where's Relicanth? I can't see chat for a minute as well, just in case anyone's wondering. Just while I'm looking this up. Encountered via Super Rod, very rare on Route 226. Right. Where's 226? I assume it's up here somewhere. 230. 29, 28. Okay, so it's up there on Super Rod. Never really been one to spend money on games, but Apex did something to me. Like, I got the first and was like, yep, I want more. I've spent I don't spend that much money on games these days. I mean, most of that's just because I don't have any money to spend on games, but still. When it came to Siege, I did buy a few skins every now and then, but not very many, you know? I didn't tend to spend too much money on Siege, no. I was always kind of like reluctant to do it, mainly just because I didn't want Ubi to do what they did now, which is make worse and worse skins. And that's kind of what they've done, though. They just keep making shit skins these days. Welcome back, Bevan. Yeah, welcome back, my dude. Yeah, I don't have a third monitor, so I can't open up the guide and also chat and the game at the same time, unfortunately. I know, I'm a non-professional streamer, you know? I'm a fake streamer. Gonna have to head out in a minute. Got pre-op in the morning, so I've got to get up early. No worries, Gold. I hope it goes well, and I will see you soon, okay? You have a good one. Relicanth. That's what we're looking for here. We could be here a while. You imagine if we did it first try. Come on, Relicanth. That would have been cool if we'd done it first try, though, wouldn't it? Welcome in, Georgia. How you doing? I am doing pretty decent. How are you? We've just spent, like, about 2 hours or something searching for the rest of the starters we needed, so I'm a little, like, brain asleep right now, I guess. I'm doing alright, though. Ooh. We actually just do it in 2. This is considered a very rare spawn, and we actually just got it in 2 fishing spots. Are you joking? Alright. Come on, Relicanth. Have a good rest of the stream. You have a good one, Gold. Thank you very much for being here. Good, just at work. I've been juggling both work duties and completing my NVQ assignment. Ayo. I hope it's going well. Imagine if it was shiny too. I can't even. We did find a shiny last week. We if anyone was here for that, we actually did find a full odds shiny in this game last week. I'll show you now. We did find a full odds shiny mill tank last week. You sat here. We found the blue mill tank. There you go. We did find that, which I think is that was pretty cool. Relicanth can instantly go in. Charmander needs to evolve, so I'll put him in the box. And Mudkip needs to evolve to... This one will be a Marsh Stomp, I think. Yeah. Alright, well that was one Pokemon knocked off the list. Let's go on to the next one, I guess. What else do I find that's good to pick up here? Can we get Muck to spawn anywhere? Yeah, and I can't see chat right now, but I'll come back and look at it again in a second. Muck. Where does Muck spawn? Via evolution only. Right, well that narrows that down then. She can't even find it. I don't know why they keep doing that while there's loads of Pokemon in this game that you can't actually get.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
That was a non-exclusive. Thank you for the Liberty Prime, whoever that was. I can't see it right now, but I'll have a look in a second. Thank you for the Liberty Prime. What about Yanma? Have a look at Yanma. Where can we get Yanma? Great Marsh. Ah. That must be maximum, I'm guessing. Welcome in, Maximum. How's it going? Thank you for the Lord Shanks, yes, and the Democracy from Liberty Prime. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. Swellow? Swellow. The Guts theme as well. That's me after spending 2 hours hunting starters. That was painful. Pokey Radar on Route 213. Right. That's where we're going. Managed to complete and submit the assignment. Had to do a revision as it was missing some parts. So in between work, I was looking up and adding 2 additional units composing of 12 parts. Good stuff. But it's been a while now since I've done my like college-y stuff. My bits and bobs like that. Doing assignments and stuff. Bit of a throwback for me, that is. It's 213. Oh, it's down here by Astoria. Gotta be honest, I don't know how these Pokey Radar encounters work, so it's gonna be interesting to find out how this goes. Woke up from a nap too early? Well, you mean you woke up too early as in you woke up now too early? Or you woke up from a nap too early before and then went back to sleep? So that's why you woke up now. Or have I overcomplicated that for no reason? I feel like I have. Pokey Radar. I've never done any of these, so I have no idea what this is going to be like or how bad this is going to be. Let's find out, shall we? I know we have to run for a bit before we get that stuff to work. Oh, we have to stand in the grass, don't we? Swallow? It's almost Swallow. It's Shellos, but that's not quite Swallow. Almost the same spelling. Silver Lining. Everyone I like to watch is stream at the same time. I guess that's kind of a good and bad thing. I always think. It's good and bad because it's good because you have all the people on you like to watch, but it's bad because then it creates a clash of not knowing who to watch. You know? Because you have too many options then, I think. The Shellos. Nice. I feel like I should probably look up these Pokey Radar encounters and see if there's any trick to doing this, but what can you do? Melvin. God, that's a throwback as well. I haven't seen a picture of Melvin for ages. Mate, Melvin the cat. What a guy. Love Melvin. Everybody loves Melvin. Both. Okay. Both. Try this one. Why not? Wheeze. Okay, that's not what we wanted. Work is paying for it. Good thing to you. So the price tag on the enrollment Zoom meeting, it was Really? $3,000 for one of those. Damn. That's wild, though. Good job they're paying for it, though. It's always nice when you get some extra qualifications and stuff for free, you know? A fair play to them for doing that. Another Weasel. We could be here a while doing these Pokey Radar encounters. Got arrested recently. What, Melvin? Charged with first-degree murder and some other crimes. You never have thought it from young Melvin there. He was always such a nice guy. Never thought we'd have ever seen it from him, you know? He was on a 5-day bender. I see. He's been he was off his face on the drink, and he was just going wild, was he? I see. Sounds like our old Melvin. BRB like ad break has just started, so I'll switch to the screen and do it, and we'll just wait here for a minute. Once he started playing Siege, it went downhill. His wife left, so sad. That explains it. That explains it, though. When he started on Siege, mate, it was the end of it. Makes a lot of sense, actually. Actually makes so much sense. Siege is everybody's downfall. Worst game ever created, I'm telling you. See if I can find a full list of Pokey Radar encounters. We can get Grimer here as well. Oh, there's loads of stuff we need. Swellow, Larvitar, but we can't get that because we're not in Diamond. Loudred we need. Smeargle. There's actually not that many from Pokey Radar, which is nice. Swellow's pretty much one of the only few. I don't know how you Pokey Radar hunt though, but we'll figure it out. Oh, it looks like the break's finished, so we'll switch to the main screen again. Here we go. Thank you to everyone for being here today, though. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I know it's we're not doing quite as glamorous a stream as we were doing the other day, but thank you very much for being here. Banging down outside. Thankfully, it's not raining here right now. It's been raining a lot the last few days, though. Been very, very wet outside. Which I suppose is to kind of be expected sometimes, but... At the end of May, you'd have thought the weather would have brightened up a bit. Short story about Melvin and his downfall. The top of the story is a picture of him. I think that'd actually be a good idea, to be honest, Bevan. I think that'd be good. God, go. No worries, Bevan. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Thank you for being here, my dude. I do appreciate. You have a good one, yeah? Take it easy, man. Need to run around for a minute before we get the thing to go. Try that one. Yeah, I don't know if we have to, like, encounter certain Pokemon first or not. I assume we can just find different stuff every time. We're looking for Swellow. So, you can't get Tailo because that has to be bred. You can't just get Swellow. Or you can't just get Tailo, I mean. You have to get Swellow and then breed, so... So we have to find a Swellow here. Thankfully, there's not many of these Pokey Radar encounters. I assume we can just run around like this and run into the grass and then find one. It'll just be one of these Pokemon randomly. You for the hydrate, Georgia, as well. I appreciate it. I big appreciate the hydrate. Making sure that I do my self-care stuff and look after myself. Which is important for you guys to do that as well, not just me. You guys gotta look after yourself as well. Run into that one. Another Shellos. Oh, boy. Can we find something that's just not Shellos? That'd be great. Kinda sick of Shellos now. Give us something that isn't Shellos. That'd be amazing. That one. Oh, it actually is a Swellow. Let's go. I didn't expect us to actually find one. We actually found ourselves a swallow. Maybe I should just go to the daycare instead today. Well, maybe, well, I think what I should probably do is snipe the Pokemon that I can get from here first. Just get all these Pokeradar ones out the way, I think. So Swellow there is a good one. We only need one because I say we can breed it, so we don't need a second one, which is nice. So that's Swellow done. What else do we actually, like, need from here? Smeargle. Well, there's some exclusives as well. We have all the first row. We do need a Route 212. We do need, another Grimer. Which is also close by. And then Route 212 can also be Smeargle, so we'd be hunting for two at the same time, though. I guess we have 212 and try and get both of those two then. And then we can go to Coronet later and try and get... Loudred. Route 212 must only just be round the corner, I'm guessing. Probably up here, is it? Oh, that's 214. Oh, it's the swamp bit. That kind of makes sense actually for Grimer. Smeargle, though, not so much, but Grimer, I guess it makes sense. We're running out of quick balls as well, which is kind of annoying. Alright, 212. Grimer and Smeargle, that's what we're looking for here. No idea what else can spawn. I guess just the normal Pokemon. So like Wooper, Quagsire. That's about it. Maybe Barboach, but I'm not sure. May have to revisit Diamond and Pearl. Still got all the events to do in game. I got the mystery gifts. Oh, nice. So you got the actual items, but just haven't done the events. That's one of the problems I've run into actually in this game is I don't have any of the items, so I can't do the events. So I have to get all the Pokemon from Legends Arceus instead. Which is the only way I'm actually able to do it. Otherwise, it's pretty much impossible for me to get the other Pokemon I need. It's very, very unfortunate. Yeah, we're almost... Are we almost halfway to our bits goal as well? I only just realised that. Thank you to Mirage and Maximum, the 2 M's for the cheeky sound alerts today as well. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Grimer? Good barrel. Maybe if I say their name, they might appear, you know? I've got, like, speak it into existence, and then they'll appear. That's how it works, right? But yeah, all the timed events, unfortunately, for BDSP for me were finished a long time ago, so I never had a chance to do them. It's kind of annoying. I tend to always miss the events in the games. Okay, barrel. Last time I did a radar hunt, I was shiny racing a friend for a Badoo. Got in 8 encounters from the... Really? Wow. I know it is supposed to be really good for shiny hunting, isn't it? That's wild, though, that you got 8. That's crazy. Within 8 encounters. I mean, it can happen, though. Getting really early ones. It's like, I remember I saw, I talked about this before, I think. I don't think I talked about it on stream, but I've talked about it before. There was a thread I saw from ages ago, back when Ruby Sapphire was originally came out, and I saw a picture of it, where someone asks in, like, the forums about how, they had, like, a shiny... They had, like, a different coloured mudkip, and they didn't know what it meant. They thought the game was broken. Everyone in the comments is just like, oh, delete it, your game's broken. It's a bug. And it's like, I guess it was someone who was just playing Pokemon for the first time or something and didn't know that they had a... Didn't know that they had a shiny. And then they managed to... I don't know if they actually did. I assume they deleted it because everyone told them to. But... More Pokemon you chain, the higher the chances you get for shiny. Oh, nice. That's just pretty cool. So I've never been much of a shiny hunter, so I guess it's all those types of little things I don't necessarily know about, you know? Roark. Ah. Is it better for me to just run out and recharge it, or just chain it each time and then get different Pokemon? What do you like? What's better? Because if I can get different Pokemon, it might just be better for me to chain by knocking one out, wouldn't it? And then running on to the next one. Run out and okay. Or does it? If I get the knockout, does it then guarantee that the next Pokemon's going to be the same one? Grimer. Okay. I'm looking for Smeargle and Grimer, and so far I still haven't found either of them. This is going to be as painful as the starters, I think. We spent... Anyone who wasn't there for it, we spent about the first 2, nearly 3 hours of stream today running around in the underground, attempting to get the remaining starters that we needed. And most of them were done quite quickly, and Mudkip took us like an additional hour to hour and a half to find. Took forever to find Mudkip. The first Pokemon we found when we ran into the underground was a Mudkip, and the last one we got was a Mudkip as well. And it was about 2.5 hours apart. Everything else, we picked up multiple Totodiles, a Trico, we got a Charmander first try, and we also got a Piplup. And all of those took way less time in comparison to that one freaking Mudkip. Catch or knock out the Pokemon, there's a chance the chain... Oh, okay, the chain will continue if you keep doing it. Or it's likely to continue, okay. I see. Roselia. Every time I see something small like that, it makes me think it's Smeargle. Liz! Liz, give me the mon I need. That one. Definitely not a Smeargle or a Grimer, gotta say. Not quite what I was looking for either of these two. And of course this means that I'm not leveling stuff up, so I'm not evolving Pokemon, it's taking way longer, so... We're kind of grinding to a halt here. Although getting these Poke-Radar ones out the way would be really nice. That was just a random Pokemon that attacked us as well, I think. Not even the radar mon. Mothim in chat as well. That's actually a Pokemon we do need. We need to breed Burmese so that we can get a Wormadam and a Mothim. That'll be eventually, we'll get to that. Oh, so I guess we lost our Poke-Radar encounter because we got attacked by a wild Pokemon instead. That kind of sucks. I think the same thing happened again there, didn't it? Felt like we got attacked by another wild encounter there. Unless it was just behind me and I couldn't see it. I guess it could have been behind my character model and I couldn't see the thing. But it still sucks a little though. Oh well. One right here. Come on. No, it's Bibarel again. Give me Grimer, please. Or Smeargle. Liz. That's all I need. I know you can get Grimer in other places, to be fair. But... What about Smeargle? Where can we get it there? Does it just send you back to the page? Oh, at Poke-Radar, yeah. Oh, hang on. Location... Route 212 North. Oh, okay. It's in the other area, then. Grimer, presumably, is down here, then. Yeah, we can get Pokey Radar for Grimer down here, but Smeargle's in the other one. The more you chain a Pokemon, the more the odds for a shiny will increase. The magic number is chaining is 40 encounters, which would roughly give you a 1 in 99 chance for a shiny. I believe that is with the shiny charm. I mean, by Pokemon standards, 1 in 99 is actually really good. I mean, what was it? 1 in 4,096 without any boosts? That's pretty good, actually. Why? Why? We found all of the other Pokemon except the one we're looking for, which is the Grimer. Apparently the honey tree here, you can also get, basically everything, so... We still need Heracross from the honey trees, actually. That's a good point I've just thought about. Worst comes to the worst with Heracross, though, I'll just have to grab it from another game. Because I don't really want to have to do, like, weeks of honey trees just to try and get one Pokemon. Yeah, Grimer spawns here in both games, so we just go away. It's a 12% chance, supposedly. Which, if it's a 12%, you'd think we'd have found it by now, but there you go. Because 12% is okay odds. Pay attention to the grass. If it shakes in a different way than other patches, that Pokemon is guaranteed to have a hidden ability. Right. Higher the encounter, the more likely it is to have higher IVs. Oh, okay. So you can also snipe rare high stat Pokemon. That's kind of interesting. I'm going to try a different patch of grass. I think I'm going to try this patch over here instead on the left, if we can get through the marsh. Oh my lord. Let's do this bit over here, around by the honey tree. Really one step. It's Bibarel again. Not the Grimer we were looking for. It's shinier than the patch of grass was Sparkle. Oh, that's cool though. It shows you at least if it's going to be a shiny encounter. That's pretty nice. It's nice that there's a visual cue as well. I do like the way, I will say in Arceus, that they give you a visual and a sound cue. I quite like that. Like compared to Scarlet Violet where it doesn't tell you, it's kind of annoying. Wooper. Not what we were looking for. Unfortunately, not what we wanted. Oh well, I suppose. What can you do, really, you know? Probably picked a bad spot here to be able to kind of run around in, because... There we go. Wooper. Oh. Yeah, it's a terrible spot to actually run around in here, I've got to say. Not a fan of this spot to run around in. First PNG came in. Nice. Let's go. Good stuff. We love to see good news. We have to counteract the bad news that happens by good news, you know? We're not getting a Grimer here very easily, are we? Swallow was quicker than this one. Maybe I'll try another patch. This one specifically did say south rather than north. So this one, I know I'm in the right spot for this one. Maybe we'll try further down. He's definitely not going to be in the water either, because Grimer obviously is not a water type. And then Diamond and Pearl, I found more shiny Pokemon than other games from the radar. And Eradicating 3. Damn. Yeah, I've never used the Poke Radar in any games, really, so, I feel like, was it in Gen 6? I want to say it was in X and Y Poke Radar was a thing. Good news, should broadcast like medicine ads. Yeah, that was a really funny thing. That was super jarring. When I've started watching stuff on like American, like streaming services, on like an American version of it rather than like the British version of the website where you get different ads and stuff. My God, the amount of medicine ads is unreal. It was super jarring for me. Because over here, of course, where it's completely different, you never get ads for, like, medicine products. The amount of, like, different medicinal ads on there is ridiculous. I couldn't believe it. It was crazy. This is really not a very successful run, is it, of grabbing stuff so far? Oh, come on. Give me a fucking Grimer. It's 12%. Yeah, there's a lot of Pfizer ones. There's one I keep seeing for a thing called Sky Rizzy as well. That one keeps coming up. That makes me laugh. Old Sky Rizzy. Grimer can also be found in the Grand Underground, but... all day on the Poke Radar in Route 212 South. 12% encounter rate. I don't know if I believe that, to be honest. Especially from how long it's taken us to get one here. Stantler's another one I need, I think, as well. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, medicine ads. It's kind of crazy to me. I've never seen anything like that before. Kind of like how I was talking to Spartacus earlier when he came in and said that he had, like, some, like, doctor stuff he was doing, and he had to wait for his insurance or whatever to approve of his new stuff he was getting. Which is kind of crazy to me. When you have to get, like, an insurance company to give their approval for things, you know? Oh, finally. Took its time. I feel like today has been very much a setup day for this run. Been a lot of catching Pokemon that we need to evolve down the line. Not so much catching stuff that's like... or evolving and actually filling up the decks today. It's a lot of like catching stuff so that we can pretty much just have the baby mons left. And the exclusives that I can't get. We finally got the Grimer though. There's our second Grimer, so now we have got that done. Now we need to just go to the other spot, which is the northern part of the route, which I'm just going to fly to because it's easier. And then we can try and get Smeargle. Oh dear. Stantler we also need, but he spawns in a different spot. I don't think we have Stantler yet either, but we'll see. Yeah, so far our haul is half a box worth, which isn't great, admittedly. I think Stantler's Gen 2. I'll have a look just in case. I feel like it would be in this box. Okay, so we don't have Stantler. We need to go and grab one of those. Yeah, medical ads, though. It's such a crazy concept to me. Because we've never seen anything like that over here. Sometimes you'll see, like, kind of non-specific ones. They'll just be for, like, you know, muscle pain gels or something. But nothing like actual, like, medical treatments and things like that. It's kind of crazy to me. Where's the actual grass we can encounter Smeargle on? Oh, here? I guess this is the only place we can do it, then. Yeah. Because this patch of grass is where we encounter the Smeargle. We did it first try, could you imagine? Alright. I'm not going to complain. I'm not complaining about getting it first try. After how long Grimer took, apparently 12% encounter rate, I'm not complaining about getting Smeargle first try. All it can do is use Sketch as well. It can't even attack me if I keep balling it. I'll probably paralyze it and then... Oh no, it's going to use Struggle. Oh, it does... Oh, no. Can I afford to waste a turn and parrot it? I can, because at least then if it gets parried, it won't attack. God, I should have saved. Please, Smeargle. Please. No. I think he avoids paralysis because of Struggle. Oh, I only have one more turn to get him, really. If we don't get him this ball, we have to get him in the next one. Alright, we're going to Dusk Ball it to give ourselves a slightly higher chance because of it being nighttime as well. I'm so glad we got that. I was thinking we weren't going to get him for a minute, though. If we got him first try and then he used Struggle and knocked himself out, I would have been so sad. Smeargle knocks himself out with Struggle. That would have been the saddest thing ever. We go for all that work to get Grimer, then we get Smeargle first try and he knocks himself out. Do you imagine? That would be so unlucky. We got Smeargle now, though. Technician Smeargle. There you go. Chuck him in there. I guess we'll do Stantler next, then. I think Stantler is the last of the Pokeradar Pokemon we need. Other than Loudred, actually. It's like Stantler and Loudred are the last two we need. And then we're actually done with it, so... Route 207, it looks like, for Stantler. Which has got to be fairly early on. Oh, speak of the devil, there's 207, right above Orberg. The shiny Stantler is green, I guess. Route 207, let's have a look. It is a 12% encounter all day. It will be level 7, guaranteed. Presumably then we can just get it up here. In this set of grass. Come on. First try. Geodude, never mind. Stantler would be cool to get, though. It's another one that's just kind of, like, forgotten about Mons. I guess until Weirdeer appeared in the newer games, kind of everyone forgot Stantler even existed. It's another one of those weird Pokemon that everyone just forgets even exists. I'm also going to switch to the BRB screen. I should take a full-on BRB, actually. Oh, hi, Tingy. Hello. You caught me right as I'm about to go on a BRB. How are you doing? Hello, hello. I need to turn the volume on this down a touch. This is really loud. How you doing, Tingy? How are we? Tingy's doing well? I'm glad you're doing well. I'm very glad you're doing well. Hang on. I'll be back in 2 seconds, okay? I was about to go up and refill my water and stuff on the BRB, and I'll come back. Alright, I promise. I'll be like 1 minute. I won't be long. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. I needed to go and do that BRB really quickly then. Thank you for sitting through the break, everybody. I do appreciate it. Wow. Okay. We can continue on once more in our pokey radaring journey. We're looking for Stantler right now. How you doing, Tingy? I hope you're doing good. Actually, you already said you're doing good, didn't you? I asked you that before I went. I'm glad to see you doing well. I hope you're having a good one specifically today. It's Tuesday. Tuesday's a bit of a boring day, really, isn't it? Tuesday's always a one of those days where not a lot happens on a Tuesday. BDSP was fun. We love a bit of BDSP. Except when it makes me take like 20 minutes to get a Grimer. That one's... It's not so fun then, to be fair. Although it made up for it because I got Smeargle immediately, so I don't know. Pokey Radar doesn't like me much today, I don't think. It's being very temperamental. What you been up to in BDSP, Tingy? Geodude. Wonder why we found Smear... I guess it was just RNG that we found Smeargle so quickly, but... I wonder if they're always guaranteed to be 4 different Pokemon in the different spots. Because I guess we've just got to run into the correct one, but... Haven't played in ages, but last time I played I was doing the digging thingy. I was doing that earlier. At least for a little bit. I was down there for a while looking for starters. Because you can get the starters from the other generations down there. And some of the ones from Gen 4. Oh my god. I was down there for almost 3 hours running around. Just trying to get... Most of it was trying to get a mudkip. But now I've got them all. I've just got to wait for them all to evolve now. And now I'm looking for the Pokey Radar encounters. And that's one of them. Stantler. Nice. There's only one more we need after this, which I'll probably catch one of and then just breed the rest, which is Loudred, who is apparently in Mount Coronet, so I'm guessing he's going to be on the snow section. Presumably. Okay, I should have quickballed, I guess. We're getting towards the end of BDSP's, you know, kind of role in this run at this point now. Because, I mean, with the monotype, not monotype, the living decks that we're doing, there is not that many more Pokemon I can actually get in this game using the version that I have. So it would have been great if I had the other version of the game, because I could have just gone in Diamond, caught all of them, and then put them in You know, we could have kept streaming it, but because I don't have Diamond, I can't do that. So, I'll have to get everything in PLA pretty much, or from other people and things, like get some stuff off Forks and then transfer it across. So there's not actually that much more in this game that needs to be done now. We're very close to the end of the portion of streamable stuff, really. I don't really know what I'm going to do. I haven't thought about that yet. I guess I'll just have to, like, put it off for a couple of weeks and then wait until I get all the other Pokemon we need and then do it at once. I almost ran away from that, though. That would have been bad if I'd run. Can you imagine if I spent ages looking for this Stantler and it was like as long as I'd spent looking for the other one and the Grimer, and then I accidentally run away after spending like 5 minutes waiting for it. That'd have been such a pain. There's a lot of evolutions I need to do that are all pretty much tradable ones as well. There's a lot of basically just annoying stuff that I have left in this run now. Like Porygon, things like that. A lot of Pokemon like that I still need to do. Cool. Yeah, let's go. Can't believe we actually got it that time. I thought, to be honest, with the amount of crit catches we got today that have gotten out, we weren't going to get it. So I'll take it. We'll take the Stantler. That leaves us with one to get out of the Poke Radar. For out of interest, we'll just run into the next one and see if we re-encounter the next one. Oh, it is. We got another Stantler. Wow. Not that we want anymore. Yeah, the only thing that I can see here that's actually worth getting at this point for the Poke Radar for us is... Well, the only thing we can get, really, anyway, is... Loudred. Everything else we can't get. Because they're either exclusives or we just can't get them. Snow Area and Mount Coronet Top. I guess we'll try the Snow Area. It's the wild Pokemon. I can't see chat 1 second while I'm just looking at this. Wild Pokemon. This is inside still. You can actually get Dratini in there, apparently. I didn't know that. I guess I just have to go to the snowy spot, that's it. Anything else up there that I actually need? I don't think so. And then Poke Radar, I can get the Loudred there as well. But there's also a ton of Pokemon I can encounter, so that's going to be bad. One of the characters in the Scarlet Violet DLC has the same name as me, so the dialogue is so confusing. Well, the same... That's kind of funny, though. I don't think I've ever had a situation like that before, where I've had the same name as a character in a game. That sounds like it would be really trippy, though. Talking to yourself, basically. Make you feel crazy doing that, especially if you read out the dialogue. Anyone else ever do that while they're playing games on their own? Do you ever read out the dialogue that you see on screen or anything? I know some people do it. One letter difference making my head spin. Big confusion. What we got right there. Some big confusion. Don't know how I went all the way through the rest of the bag so I could get here, but there you go. Right, into Mount Coronet is where we're going. And then we're going to go up to the snowy area. And when we get to the snowy area, that is where we can get Loudred. I feel like this was a different spot to where I thought, or where I was aiming to go into. Yeah, Celestic Town is where I was going to go from. I just realized. Celestic Town is where I thought I was going here, and then I realized I've gone to the wrong spot. It doesn't matter, though. We can still get there, it just takes slightly longer. I didn't walk off the edge there, but okay. actually stopped moving the thumbstick. Oh, there you go. Welcome in, Pokey Pal. How's it going? There we go. Be extra careful there this time so that we don't run off the edge, which we didn't the first time, but still. These repels are going to be wasted now because of the amount of extra running we have to do. I probably should have just backed out and gone back to Celestic Town, but, you know, it is what it is. Snow area? Nice. Okay, we're in the spot. Looking for Loudred. That's what we're hunting right now. 11 p.m. and I'm hungry despite having pasta at 5 p.m. That's a decent amount of time though, you know? It's a decent amount of time in between. You may just have a fast metabolism. I know I do. I tend to get quite hungry like a couple of hours, like maybe 5 hours after eating a meal. If that. Sometimes I'll be hungry like hour, maybe 2 hours after eating a meal. You may just have a very fast metabolism. It is possible. I feel like I want more of an area to run around in here. This is a little too close. This is better. Don't need Snova. So we'll leave that. We have Snova and Abomasnow already. We got an hour and 15 minutes. And what I want to finish today is the Pulky Radar stuff by getting this last Loudred. And then I want to... What else do I want to have done by the end of the day? I don't know. Probably evolve most of the starters that I've got. Noctowl, not what we want to. Metabolism is faster on some days and slower on others. I think that's pretty natural. Mine's generally very fast just the whole time. It's kind of a blessing and a curse to some degree. Because it means to some degree you can eat kind of more rubbish, but you also get hungry really quickly, so it means you want to eat more anyway. So it's kind of like a one big loop. Oh, nice. We actually got it super quick. Let's go. We'll catch one, and then I'll just do breeding to get the rest of them, because I don't fancy Pokey Radar hunting another Loudred. That one didn't take that long, but it's just kind of one of those things. I think I'd rather just... That's the wrong ball. Oh, well. I didn't think that was going to work. Chance of me knocking myself out is ridiculously low, so I may as well just go for the Thunder Wave and then try and Ultra Ball it. He's not going to die of hail either. Fast food plus fast metabolism equals trouble. Equals fast depleting wallet. That's what it equals. A very fast depleting wallet. I don't tend to buy too much like junk food all that often though, which is kind of a good thing. I feel like my diet's relatively healthy. Or as good as I can get it, kind of, considering. Nice, T-Wave. Big T-Wave landing there. I'm not going to waste the dusk ball on it. Oh, nice. We got it in crit. Also, all that running tires you out, chasing after it. Oh, there you go. I'll do a laugh track for that one. You can get a laugh track for that one. On the house, I'll give you a laugh track. Loud Red. That should be all the Poke-Radar encounters done. Actually, no, Loud Red, it should be easy to get another one now, shouldn't it? Because we just got one. We could catch another one while we're here, and then we only have to breed for one. That's a big brain strat right there. Hey, crit on round 1 as well. Cheeky snipe, get that immediate catch. That's what we want to see. Huge. Dragonair is so close to being a Dragonite as well now. I feel like I just need to go in the underground and generally fight some of the, like... Didn't even want to fight another one. I'm running away. But I might just go to the middle of the underground and then just fight the Mr. Mimes and stuff in there. Because they give decent XP. Mr. Mimes and... Giraffarigs, I think it is, that spawn in there. Which means I need to go to Celestic Town. That's all the Poke-Radar stuff done. Which is another chapter of the BDSP stuff done. Because we now don't have to worry about that anymore. Which is nice. Go get our PP and stuff back as well in the Pokemon Center. Rockanor needs to go up to Feraligatr. Basically everything we have on us now needs to evolve once, if not twice. So... it's all getting there, it's just taking time. Then in just over an hour, when we get to midnight, which will be the 5-hour mark of stream, I also then need to go and check the Trophy Garden again and the Daily Swarm. Well, I already know what the Trophy Garden will be, just because we already got Plusle, so it'll be Minun next. That'll knock another one of those out, and then we'll have Swarm, I don't know. I think it's random, but hopefully it's something we actually need, like Electrike, I think is a Swarm Pokemon. I don't think there's anything we actually need to... oh, actually, we might need to catch a Drowsy in here, actually. Drowsy / Hypno is like the only thing we actually need in here, I think, now. In this area. So while I'm running around looking for the decent XP Pokemon, I'll probably search for one of those. There's a Giraffrig, we'll fight you. But if we don't find a Drowsy, we're probably not going to catch stuff for a little bit. We're just going to be leveling a few things. You're not a fan of cereal, Pokepower, by the sounds of it. Sounds like you're an enemy of the state when it comes to cereal. Dragonite! We're gonna get the goofy dragon right now. Not the biggest fan of Dragonite. That's it done, though. This is today's stuff that we've evolved so far. We also, I think, might do... let's do Grimer while we're here. Why not? Cinnamon squares. Oh boy. I'm not a big fan of cinnamon, so I certainly wouldn't be going near those. I'm not a cinnamon enjoyer, gotta say. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of cinnamon. Not that many things that I don't like. But cinnamon is certainly one of them. Cinnamon and coconut. It's all those sea name foods apparently are my enemy. Yeah, coconut and cinnamon. Not a fan. Dustclops will be good XP. Drowsy, though, would be just amazing to find. We need one. Of course, just like Drowsy normally is in most games for me, he's giving me a pain in the ass. Like Mystery Dungeon, where he was an enormous pain to actually find. Wow, I'm surprised that thing survived. Damn. Without Evia Light as well. That thing actually lived the hit. That's kind of that's actually pretty nasty that that thing lived that. Now, the rest of that stuff's fine. It's just specifically cinnamon and coconut I don't like. Most C-word type things are fine. But specifically the coconut and cinnamon, though. Not a fan. Not a fan, I've got to say. Mighty Enna, though, which is... I swear it said Mighty Enna was one that you had to get as a diamond exclusive on Poke Radar. Which is kind of odd if we can just get it here in the underground. That's weird. Oh well. Ah, Lunatone's good for XP and actually Mr. Mime. This is like a proper grindy day for this challenge, I feel like. Some of the last few have felt a little like this, actually, but this one particularly has felt super grindy. This is like a real killer day, this one. Mudkip is very close to becoming a marsh stomp, though, which is good. Then we'll bring him up to Swampert. Have a good one, Maximum. Take it easy, mate. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you hanging out with us, and I hope you have a good one. Take it easy, man. Nice, we get Marsh Stomp. We're actually getting close to a Dragonair as well, and... Actually, I don't need to evolve. That one's already Croconaw. I don't need to evolve it. I need to get one of the other ones out of my party. Did you know that cinnamon in its powdered form is naturally antibacterial? I felt like I may have heard that before somewhere. But it's not a common thing I sort of think about much, though. But there you go. So... I guess sort of yes and no. I feel like I've heard that before, but I didn't actively remember it. But it rings a bell, though, as something that I've heard somewhere before. Also been wasting all this time with Croconaw in my inventory that I didn't need, which is kind of annoying. Let's go and get Zard as well while we're here. I'm going to have to find a way to get Sunstone as well in this game. I need to evolve into Sunflora. Cinnamon is also hydrophobic, so keep your bottled water safe. Cinnamon's hydrophobic? I didn't know that. Interesting. I did not know that. That's a tanky wob. Oh, please don't have counter. Oh, that's lucky. I was waiting to get just smashed by a massive counter then. I was scared for a second. I was scared. Interesting, though. I don't know it's hydrophobic, if that's actually a thing. That's pretty cool. Also can't believe that we're in the last few days of May as well. Friday is the last day of May. It's the 31st, isn't it? Yeah, Saturday is the 1st of June, which is kind of crazy. It's almost been a month since my birthday already, which is wild. It doesn't feel like that long ago. And the fact that we had 2 pretty crazy streams within that time period is pretty cool, I think. I'll take it. We did pretty well this month. Nice, there's the Dratini up to Dragonair, so that's another switch out on our party. That is a Champions League final. Yeah, I'm not a football fan, so I don't know about football stuff. So I did not know that it was this weekend, but there you go. I'm sure a big event for a lot of people. Are you looking forward to the final, PokePal? Something you've been looking forward to? Oh, it's actually a Drowsy. Nice. We need one of those as well. Let's go. I really didn't expect to actually find one. Even his weird nose. Good old Drowsy. Critical capture as well. Is it actually going to stick? Oh, it did. Damn. I'm surprised. Actually stuck. Fair play. We got away with it. Can't watch it, but I'm interested. Do you not have like access to it, or are you away when it happens? Is it like on a... I assume it's on like a specific channel or something. Or subscription service, because that's what it is these days with my sports channels. BT. Ah. Yeah, that's kind of a pain. BT and services like that are kind of good for the most part, but I feel like they can be kind of annoying as well when you have things that you specifically want to watch that you can't see because of them being on other platforms, you know? There are ways to get around it, of course, but usually they're not super great options. Judging from what happened with the previous Togepi, I'm guessing this one will evolve at around level 68. It's based on nothing more than the other one evolved at 68, I think, to Togetic. And then we evolved it to Togekiss from there. Let's do the old ad break stop as well. So we'll be back in a second when the break finishes. we can continue on. Waiting for the break to go through, though, so that nobody misses anything, of course. Yeah, Drowsy is indeed based on a tapir. He just looks kind of strange, though. It doesn't look quite right on him, you know? Oh, nice. Great switch there. That was definitely predicted on that Houndoom, of course. I knew that Houndoom was going to go for Thunderfang. Saw it coming. Definitely. Surprised we even hit the Hydro Pump as well, to be honest. That's kind of wild. Usually we miss those. Was it 80% chance to hit, I think, on Hydro Pump? Getting ever closer to Swampert as well, which is good. And we should now have nothing to catch in here, which is good. Just need to find Mr. Mime and Giraffe Rigs, basically. Pretty much all we need for good XP. Yeah, Shelgon's kind of trash. We'll leave the Shelgon. Just under an hour left as well of us with our Pokemon time today. And then we'll be wrapping up in like 50 minutes. Well, actually not be longer than that because we'll have to check the Trophy Garden and that. But maybe about an hour probably. Certainly not the most eventful day of BDSP monotype BDSP living decks we've done today because it's certainly been a lot of grindy catches. But we made some progress, though, which is good, at least. Is that a level up on Grimer again? Doesn't really matter what moves we teach it, because it's just inevitably going to get boxed anyway. But Luxray very close to level 100 now as well. Pretty cool to see. It's not often I actually play a game enough to warrant getting a level 100 just from grinding and ranking up, so kind of cool. Getting an actual legit level 100. You know the Bulbasaur line is based on frogs. I wouldn't say that I knew that, but based on the way, like, the morphological features that they have and the way that they're kind of structured, I would assume that they were frogs, yeah. Particularly Venusaur more than the others looks very frog-like in comparison. Bulbasaur and Ivysaur, you can kind of get away with them not looking super froggish, but I think Venusaur is really the one that like gives it away. With his like body structure with the back legs and things. Go for the cheeky crunch. Should get an evolution here, maybe? No. Marsh Stomp needs probably another 1 or 2 fights. I think Grimer needs a couple of levels as well. I think it needs to be like 36 or 38 or something to evolve. We've still got some work to do there. This is unfortunately the reality of this type of challenge, is that we're at that point of the game now where we just have to grind stuff. And we have to level stuff up, you know? Let's get out of here again. Welcome in, Hanan SX. How you doing? Welcome in. If I mess up your name as well, please feel free to tell me I got it wrong. I don't want to butcher anyone's names. But welcome in. Never seen a Bulbasaur or a Venusaur swimming, though. Just kind of a thing. So although they are, you know, frogs and I guess amphibious by that side of things, never actually seen it though in anything, I don't think. In any like media or anything. I don't think you've ever seen a Bulbasaur swimming. Which is kind of a weird little thing. Yeah, welcome into stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh, we're currently trying to complete a living dex in BDSP. So we're pretty much right now, I've just got a bunch of stuff in my inventory or in my party that I'm leveling up to fill in gaps in the boxes basically. So I need a Marsh Stomp and a Swampert, Muck, Togetic, and a Charizard. As well as, I think I need, at the start of the day I needed 140 Pokemon. We were at 353 out of 493, I want to say. Something like that. So Swampert, though, is a nice pickup. One of the final starters we actually need. Zard will be the last one that we actually get, but that will just be because it's the one that will take longest to level up, because we got it latest. Oh, typical, there's a Grimer here now as well. I love how the game loves to troll like that. Gives me a Grimer now when I don't need one. Go Swampert in there. This is the stuff we've gotten today other than this, which is a shiny Miltank, which we found last week. We just have it here because it's kind of cool to have it on display. But this is what we've currently got today. A number of starters, as you can see, from the Empoleon, the Sceptile, Meganium, Feraligatr, and Blastoise, and now Swampert. Dragonite, Dragonair, Relicanth, Lucario, Plusle, Cloyster. We got a good amount of stuff in here that we've been working on. This is the box of Pokemon we're currently trying to evolve and or working on. We need an extra slot to evolve Mantike because we need Remoraid in the party. We don't have a Sunstone, so we can't do Sunkern right now. And Feebas, we haven't... Oh, we need to do the stuff on it, don't we? These are also other Pokemon that I need to chuck in here. Stantler needs to go in here. Drowsy needs to be evolved. Actually, I put Drowsy in the party to get Hypno. Color is Shiny Miltank. Shiny Miltank is blue. I will show you Shiny Miltank in a sec. Because I didn't actually show it off. Loudred needs to go in there as well. This is Shiny Miltank. The Blueberry Cow. There you go. Feebas needs a Prism Scale and traded to evolve. In future gens, yes. Gen 4, that's actually wrong, though. Because Gen 4, you need to increase its beauty using Poffins and then level it up. It's the only gen where they ever did that. The rest of them, you're right, it needs the Prism Scale. But in Gen 4, it specifically needs to do Poffins. Which is kind of annoying. It may be something I need to set up for by getting berries before I do it, so... It doesn't need many Poffins, though, which is nice. But the whole Poffins thing is just kind of stupid. We've got the Gen 4 is more tedious. Yeah, Gen 4 is way worse for a lot of the evolutions like that. Gen 4 has a lot of trade evolutions as well, which is annoying. It's cool that they added all the items like Reaper Cloth and things like that, but at the same time, it's a little frustrating that almost all of them are trades. So if you're playing solo, it's almost impossible to actually finish a living dex. Unless you have a separate copy of the game, of course. Which I do not. Yeah, Gen 4 is like stock full of trade evolutions, I feel like, and annoying trades. And then Gen 5 is the generation of having a bunch of stuff with super high level requirements. Like Hydreigon and Bisharp and stuff like that having ridiculously high Mandibuzz is another one. Braviary like level 55 or something to evolve. They're all pretty ridiculous. Yeah, for once the traits have been made, they will not change. So when beauty has been set, it will not change. Yeah, that's fine. All I'm going to do is just evolve it into Milotic and then chick it in the box. Because I'm not going to use any of the Pokemon from this playthrough past this. It's just for the challenge of completing it. So all of them are just going to get boxed and never come out ever again. Probably. Well, maybe one or two of them will get put in Pokemon Home, I don't know, but... So all I'm going to do is just make Poffins to max out the beauty by looking up what the best one is to do that, and hopefully make the level 99 like special Poffins, and then go from there. Depends what its beauty is currently. Well, I only have to max it out, so it's never got any Poffins. It's brand new, fresh from when I caught it, so I should be able to do it really easily. It should be at nothing. Like neutral because of it just being a fresh catch. I think I only got it last week. I think I got them last week at about... Yeah, I did them past midnight on Tuesday last week because I had to wait to get a second lottery number. I remember now. Yeah, I had to get the lottery number so I could do it. So I think it'll be fine getting Feebas to evolve. I've done it once in this game already. I did it in, well, not in this version, but I did it in a Nuzlocke before, where I managed to get a Milotic, so... I don't remember it being too bad there. It's just kind of annoying to make the Poffins. Because they're a little finicky. And if you burn them, then they don't really work as well, and... You need to have, like, high-grade Poffins to do it, pretty much. But being in the post-game, I think, helps a lot with the other stuff, because we get the higher-tier berries, so I can make better Poffins, and I think I can make higher-level Poffins. I want to say. So, we should be fine. I think. If not, then I'll just have to go and get another Feebas or something. Or I'll just breed the other one that I have already and then evolve that one into Milotic or something. But actually, no, no, it'd be fine, because even if the beauty was messed up, I could just breed them. It'd be fine, yeah. Yeah, worst comes to the worst, I have the failsafe now of just Ditto and Feebas and just breed a bunch until I have the ones I need. Wonder if Dusclops will live a wild charge. Seems to be able to live a crunch, so I wonder if wild charge will actually knock it off. Kind of interesting to see. Go on. One shot him. No. No, crunch is about the same then. Feebas needs 170 beauty, but needs to get to this before its Sheen gets maxed 255. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. I think it should be fairly easy. I'll just make the level 99 Poffins, and I think it needs, like... The level 99, like, max beauty Poffins, and I think it needs, like, 10 or something, and it should be there. And then I just need to level it once. It should be okay, I think. Most of the other Pokemon in the game at this point are all just trade evolutions that I need to do. There's not actually that many that I need to just do by leveling anymore. Alright, we'll get this to Exploud as well. Once we've done that, I then get left with not that many options of what I need to do. Why are there so many Grimers in here today? Usually when I come down here and I was looking for Grimer, I barely found any. Now I don't need them anymore because I spent ages doing the Pulky Radar. Now I got loads of them. It's so annoying. This game. Oh, magic coat. I don't think that matters. We should be fine there, shouldn't we? Isn't magic coat just like mirror coat, but physical? I don't think Togepi is going to evolve, but you never know. It might. It depends how its friendship was like. No, still needs a few more. Also, know there's a Pokemon Center dude, like a healer around here as well. I think he's down to the right. Should be down here on the right. There you go. This is the spot that I used to do all my grinding in for the nuzlocke, so I find that guy especially useful. Because he's very handy for having around for grabbing free heals and getting PP back on. Otherwise, you just end up running out of PP and it becomes annoying. For a wild charge, why not? If we can just heal, then it's fine. Yeah, I think Grimer needs like 3 more levels. Might be 39, but I think it's 38. Berry for beauty is apricot, but mixing rare berries with it increases the quality. It does. I remember there's a recipe that I found that I'll use for it, which is, I think it's I think it has apricot berries in. I think it has wiki in as well, I want to say, and there's chesto berries in it because you can do it early game. There might be another type of berry in it as well. Don't really remember. But it worked really well when I used it, so we'll see. I'll probably just look up what the specific recipe is for like the perfect puffin and then just make one of them and that'll be enough. It'll be fine though. We'll be alright, I think. Nice, Loudred should evolve now, I think, into Exploud. Nice. I'm also going to try and get Mantine today if I can. I think all you have to do is just level up Mantike while Remoraid is in the party. So I'll go and grab that in a bit when I have another free slot in my inventory. Now we just need Whismur, which is breeding. Too many Pokemon in this game that I need to get just from pure, like, breeding, and that's it. It's really annoying. Only 24 Pokemon that we've gotten today. That's pretty disappointing so far. If I can get one full box by the end of the day, I think that'll be a good, fairly good, like, haul, but yeah, more than a full box would be great, but I don't think we'll do that now. One shot on the Lunatone. Oh, there you go. That's the perfect recipe. I'll just look that up next time then. Because I don't think I have those berries. So I'll just do it. Or I'll try and find a way of getting them. I can probably get them from somewhere. I wonder if I can get them by the battle tower. In the resort area or something. Hypno here as well. That's another one on the list. Keep Mill Tank there for now, but I'll move it if I need to. Right, now I just need to find Remoraid, which is Gen 2. There we go. I think all we need to do is just level up Mantike once while Remoraid is in the party. If I remember rightly. So it shouldn't be too bad. And Mr. Mime's good for XP as well. We'll take that one. Mr. Mime was like one of the main ones I used to farm on back in the day for the Nuzlocke runs. Which thankfully I never have to do anymore. Because I've finished them. So I don't have to prove that I can do it ever again. At least in this game, anyway. I'd love to nuzlocke every game, but who knows whether I'll actually ever do that or not. Well, there's a Luna turn again for a second. There's no other good XP in here other than Mr. Mime this time. It's no good. Give me good XP, please. Good job that we have a crunch on good old Luxray here, because it's just super easy for getting kills on Lunatone and just farming XP. Luxray has been quite a useful mon in the grand scheme of things for this. Yeah, one more should be enough probably for Mantike. I think it should only be one. I don't think it needs a specific level, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. If it doesn't evolve, then I'll just check. Crunch is the best move to use here on Dusclops as well, because we won't kill it either way, as we've established. Even at almost level 100, we still don't have the power to knock out a Dusclops in one hit with a super effective move or a wild charge stab move. Or at least certain ones. Of course, if it's less bulky, then maybe we would, but there you go. Now I say that. I think that one's slightly lower level. Of course, natures might change that as well. Oh, it's so close to evolving. Just by anything in Mantike should level up here. Charmeleon is now going to be a Zard as well, which is really good, so that's another one done. We're actually almost at the point of running out of things we need to do evolutions on today. I don't really know what we're going to do if we hit that point. I guess we'll have to just go to the nursery, daycare, and then start doing that. I have to just start doing egg stuff. What ability does Mantike have? Does that change, like, something about it? Swift Swim. Yeah, it's just a random one I caught, so I didn't think it'd have a hidden ability. It's just a random one I think I fished for. Or caught out by Sunny, sure. The chance of getting the hidden on one of those, I think, is pretty much non-existent. From what I remember, anyway. Right, this should be Mantine. Mantine will be kind of nice. It's another Gen 2 mon. It should evolve now. I don't think it needs a requirement of a level, so... should just evolve. I hope. Nice. Yeah, I guess we're going to go to the daycare then, once we've evolved everything in our party, because there ain't much else to do at that point. We'll make sure we grab a flame body Pokemon if we have one to make the egg hatching faster. Nice. Mantine. Sorted. Another one done. I can put Remoraid back in the box. Pretty sure it's actually around somewhere like here in the deck, so... Grimer still hasn't evolved as well, which is amazing. Well, there's a ad break as well, so I'll do the old BRB screen for a sec while we wait for that. Yeah, I don't think I have any Flame Veil stuff. I'll probably just do, I'll probably have a Mag Cargo or a Slugma that has what I need, I think. Okay, here we go again. Yeah, thankfully I already have an Octillery, so I don't need to worry about Remoraid anymore. So close to that muck as well now. I think once we got muck, then I'm going to go and do the daycare stuff. I don't know if this is going to kill Wobbuffet in one either, so I hope it doesn't have counter. It'll be annoying if it does. Hey, one shot, nice. We'll take the GG easy kill on that one. Yeah, Paladin drone Pokemon, exactly. Good old Drafrig. Same thing with Farigiraf, isn't it, as well? Kind of a cool way that they kept the theme going with both of the evolutions. There's Muck. I think that might be the last Pokemon we needed to evolve today now. Don't think there's anything else, unless I want to do Feebas, but like... I don't really fancy doing Poffins today. But other than Togepi, who's just waiting for friendship to slowly go up, we're kind of there on today's evolutions, because I don't think there's anything in here we can actually evolve. Because Krogunk was just a misclick earlier, so we don't actually need him. Other than Tyrogue, but we have to make sure that we get the attack and defense the same while he... before he evolves. That should be it, I think. We have nothing else we've caught here that needs to evolve, that we can actually do anything with. Okay, we're finally free of the underground then. At least for now. Sure there's something in the underground I will have missed that I need to get. Let's go to Salacion Town. It's nice as well that I don't have to worry about using the PC for this. I can just walk in and do it. Although I don't think I've actually bothered doing any egg stuff in BDSP before, so I assume it's all the same. Do I need to have them in my party? No, I don't. That's handy. Where are you? Ditto, you're going in. Is there anyone I need to do who I've already got stuff for here? That would probably be the most useful. Right out the rip. I need to do the Whismur. Just Whismur? I think it's... Oh, and Riolu. Let's do Riolu. Oh, that's all the money I have as well. Got Slowpoke. I need Slowking. But he's just there for Slowking. But I don't have a King's Rock yet. This should be a Riolu egg, which will finish off another little bit of Gen 4. Then we can get the Whismur today, and then we'll have to start thinking about other stuff after that, because I know there's a bunch of other stuff. Swellow's another one I need to do. I'm sure it's that guy who will give us the egg. I guess we gotta wait a while for these two then. They don't like each other, which isn't good. We'll just keep going at it for a while. On our little bike, pedaling away. We also have already got Spiritomb as well. Because I know the well's just down there on the right, but we already have Spiritomb. I made sure to go and do that earlier on, because I knew it would be an annoying one. Yeah, we should be able to get Minun today as well from the Trophy Garden, and then hopefully we can get a good Pokemon from the... Outbreak as well. I know we need Spoink and Electrike are two of the ones we need. I don't think there's too much else in the outbreaks we actually need. There's a lot of Pokemon we already have. RNG though. There's a lot of Great Marsh Mons we need as well. Nice. Okay, just make sure he doesn't have another one. The only problem here is we don't have any money now. So... yeah. That's going to be a problem. Because we're going to now need to get loads of money. Magmar. Oh, we can use Magmar for this. There we go. I don't know where else we can get money. I sold all my TMs, didn't I? Yeah, I sold every TM and every, like, worthwhile thing we had. There's one pearl that we have there, but... at least we can get one egg done today, I guess. I guess I'll have to farm money before I can do some more. I'll have to go... maybe that's what I'll do for the last bit then. For the last, like, 15-20 minutes before I have to go and do the daily reset stuff. Is I'll go and hit up the old folks outside the mansion. And see if I can get some money. I think it's 15k a piece. If I beat them with Luxray with Amulet Coin. Something like that. I should get a decent amount of money back from them. I don't know what the exact number is. I don't know if it's half or not, but I know Flame Body... I think it might be half. Flame Body halves or decreases the number of steps that you need to take in order to hatch a Pokemon egg. It's all done based on number of steps, which counts on the bike as well. So usually the best place to do it is to find a spot like this, like a long straight area, and just go up and down on it. Pokemon's egg group and things like that, and type will also determine how long it takes to hatch. Like dragon eggs, for example, like XP gains will take the longest to hatch. I don't think Riolu's too bad, but it might take us a little bit of going up and down. I'd hope in the next 2 or 3 it's probably done, but I might be wrong. See if I'm right, shall we? When we hit the top again, that's what we'll call 1. So I reckon within the next 2 or 3 it'll be finished. But I might be wrong. There's 1. At least 1 completion of the loop, effectively. You'll know that it's happening because it will say, like, huh? And then, you know, put us into the, like, evolution animation screen. We've done, what, 2 full ways up? Is this the 3rd, isn't it? Damn, I guess it wasn't within 3 then. Or is this going to take longer? It must be close. We'll check on the egg, shall we, and see how close it is. Maybe close to hatching. Okay, it needs a bit more then. Nothing too bad, but needs a little more. Maybe now within 2 or 3 up it will go. Unfortunately, there's no real way of speeding this up past what we've already done. Because with the flame body stuff, I think it has to be at the front of the party. It might just be in the party, though. I'll do that anyway, just in case Magmar needs to be up front. I don't think it does, though. Realistically as well, by the time I farmed the old couple for 10-15 minutes, we'll probably be not doing any more egg breeding today anyway. This is probably going to be a lot of next week's stream will be egg breeding. At least filling in a lot of the blanks from that. And then after that will be... It'll kind of depend on whether I finished PLA or not. If I finish PLA, I'll grab all the exclusives and bring them over. I know there's 3 more. In Sword and Shield, I should, in theory, be able to go and get the 3 legendary dogs. But that'll take a bit more work. Because I'll have to do the Dynamax adventures for that, and it'll be kind of annoying. I don't have that account set up ready to play Sword and Shield effectively, so... Oh, there we go. Riolu. Nice. Hey. We'll take the Riolu. Yeah, if it was shiny, that'd be kind of wild, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's alright, though. If it's only going to get stuck in a box... Except, actually, I'll put Miltank in Pokemon Home. I'll put Miltank in the other box for now, because we have other Pokemon here. We're not going to do any more Pokemon breeding stuff today, so I don't need Magmar in the team anymore. Magmar needs to go back in this box as well. Nice. Actually, maybe... Is there a guaranteed Sunstone anywhere? I might have a look. Oh, you can get them as a 5% off Soul Rock, but I don't have a Soul Rock in my game. There's only 2 that you need basically in the whole game as well, which is annoying. The Sunflora and Bellossom. Do they not... Can you not get any as a wild, like, random drop? It doesn't look like you can. And they're rare in this game as well. Really? Probably why I haven't got any then. Well, I guess we're not doing that today then. Where's my amulet coin? I feel like, considering how many Grand Underground hours I've already spent digging in this game already, I might just grab one from Sword and Shield and send it across. Trade it, yeah, send it across on Pokemon Home or something. Because I don't know if I can mentally handle doing much more digging in the Grand Underground. It might drive me actually insane. Yeah, we'll put it over the Versus Seeker, or the Versus Seeker over the other. Should be fine. Nice. Yeah, these people should give you about 15k every time you rematch them, something like that, so... We should get some decent money from them. We'll do this for a few minutes, and then when it gets to... we're actually right at the spot for the Trophy Garden anyway, so when it gets to midnight and the clock switches over, Then I'll go to the Trophy Garden, get Minun, which I know is guaranteed today because they follow the Pokédex order. Which means I don't think there's much more for the Trophy Garden we actually need. I think maybe Minun might be the last one we actually need from it. Oh, was that 24k? That was actually a lot more. Versus Seeker needs to be charged up as well between uses. We need to do like 100 steps, so we'll just run around here for a second. Hey. Yeah, I think I might just get a Sunstone from Sword and Shield or something. Or Scarlet Violet, that might be easy to do. They're really common in that game. Just throw one across from the Monotype run on something. Because I know that there's exclusives in that game that I can get. Like Murkrow and stuff like that. Yeah, it's kind of wild how many exclusives I actually need, or Pokemon I just can't get in this game specifically from other games that I'll need here. Some of them aren't even sort of super crazy Pokemon, like Gligar and Gliscor are stuff that I need. Scyther and Scizor I can't get in this game. Stunky, Skuntank, Murkrow, Honchkrow, Arbok, Ekans, Dugong, and Seal. Arcanine and Growlithe. Wow, this is loads. Kecleon, Zangoose. Something else in Gen 3. There's a bunch of Gen 3 stuff we need. Hey, Chatot as well. Should die to a one-shot from Volt Switch, so I'm not really too worried about that. And he only has one Mon anyway, so... nice and easy. We never have to deal with poison damage, of course, because we're never doing more than one turn. Kind of a nice little way of getting around that. It's not like Ruby and Sapphire, I think, where when you used to run around, you took poison damage down to 1 HP. That was always kind of rough. Togepi's actually gaining some okay XP from this as well. Yeah, I mean, him giving us 25 grand, to be honest, we've probably already got enough money just from those, like, 3 fights we did. We should have made 75k there. Ish. We should probably have enough already now to do all of the eggs we need. We shouldn't have any problem now with doing the breeding stuff with 75k in our pocket. Should be absolutely fine. Damn. Neither of them want to fight us. That's a surprise. We'll still do it as well, just to get the extra little bit of money. We'll still knock them out. Because you never know, we might need to buy more Pokeballs and things, so getting 25k is not bad. Being able to buy 25 Dusk Balls and Quick Balls every time is good. Then again, if there's not that much more that we actually need to get... Damn, they aren't ready again. But if there's not many things that aren't exclusives at this point that we don't need to get, then, you know, not much we can do. Electabuzz, Elekid, Electivires, another set of exclusives. What else? There's loads. There's a ton of exclusives in this game. Damn. Three times and they still don't want to rematch me. I'm surprised. 73,440. Well, there you go. Not too far off. Okay, well. None of them want to fight me anymore, so. I feel like we're just getting unlucky here, but still. Four times in a row and they don't want to fight me. Really? Kind of surprised. Hey, finally. Fight the old man again. Took a long time, though. Probably way longer than it should have to get that one fight, but it's not even going to be worth it for the amount of money we get. I mean, 25k is nice, but like, it's not like we really needed a huge amount of it at this point. Maybe rich, but we don't just give money away for free. Yeah, they clocked my scheme. They knew what we were doing, that we were just robbing them. They won't be rich if they keep battling me much longer, to be fair, because they're paying 25 grand a piece. Gonna be out of money pretty quick. Oh? Oh, that's a bonus. Nice. I think our other Togepi was level 68 when it evolved. This one being 67 must have had slightly higher friendship when we got it. That's actually a huge bonus. Getting the Togepi done today as well. Oh, nice. Because we already got a Togekiss earlier. That's huge. That means we've pretty much at this point evolved everything we currently could do. The only one we haven't done, which is still possible for us to do here, is Pyrogue. But that one's kind of more annoying than anything else because we have to get it with the equal stats. Which I assume I'm going to have to balance out with proteins and things like that. See if we make some more money off them though. Come on. If only money was this easy to get IRL, you know? You just run around, buy some rich people, and then challenge them to a fight over and over and just get money from them. It'd be great, wouldn't it? Gentleman Jeremy. What I want to know is, how does he heal up his Chatot? He doesn't go to the Pokemon Center. I guess he could use revives, I suppose. I mean, he's probably rich enough to buy max revives, but still. You'd have to buy a lot of max revives. Okay, 24,480. Nice. Well, that's the last of those we're going to do, because it's up to 23:59, so it's 11:59 right now. So by the time we now get to... Well, we go in here in a minute, it'll be midnight. So it should be kind of perfect timing. Have a good one, Sasha. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for lurking. And you have a great sleep, okay? We're only going to be gone for a couple of minutes more, so... We're just going to check these last, like, daily areas and things, so... It depends on what we get anyway as to how fast this will be, so... If we get dupes for our daily swarm, then it won't matter anyway. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for the self-care redeems. I appreciate it. What swarm have we got? Still says Delibird. Maybe I have to wait until 01. Okay, we'll give it another minute. I mean, I guess it could be Delibird again, but it shouldn't be. This is Pearl. I'm playing on Pearl. Corsola. Okay, we don't need that. It's fine. Have a good one though, Sasha. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. This is going to be Minum. Already know. I think past this point, I'm not sure if there's actually anything else in here we need. Oh, unless you can get Mime Jr. and Bonsly, which you maybe actually. Cast form maybe as well. There was a Shaman in chat, I didn't even realize. God damn. It's kind of cool. A whole Shaman. Do that, and then we'll do the old repel trick again. Now the only thing we'll find is level 18, which will be Pikachu or Minun. Hey, that's handy. We found Minun straight away. Let's go. That's particularly helpful. That's my last quick ball as well. And we got it first try. Always nice. Yeah, next one I think will be cast form, which will be next week now, because I won't be coming back here until then, but... Porygon back in here. Only one more place to go. Great Marsh. Let's see what we got. I don't think there's any way of knowing what we'll get in the marsh beforehand. We just have to look. Pretty sure all the Pokemon we need at this point are all ones we have to see in the binos as well. I don't think there any of them are Pokemon that we can just randomly find. I think they're all the bino mons now. We'll run in there anyway, just for the sake of it, but I don't think we can find any of them if they're not on the Binox. No, it's all just Bidoof and stuff. Before I go in there, though, I will wait for this break to go through, because I don't want to waste time when I can't be using it, so... We'll switch to the BRB screen, and yeah. We'll crack on with the Safari stuff in a sec. The Marsh stuff even, not the Safari. Okay, we can crack on again now. It's like to stop for the breaks a lot of the time so that nobody ends up missing out, you know? So we get 500 steps, isn't it, we get? try this side. Why not? Let's try up here. Nothing so far. Nice. Oh, I guess it's because of the repel, maybe. That's dumb that that actually works there. If it did, anyway. I don't think we'll find any of the Pokemon we need here, but you never know. We need things like Execute Yanma, Kangaskhan. I don't think we can get them without finding them on the binos first. So I'm pretty confident we won't find any of them. Marill. Would have been good last week, but we actually ended up getting Marill in the Trophy Garden, I think. Oh, isn't that useful in the end now? Well, Skorupi's cool again, but we don't need one. We already have Skorupi and Drapion. We got them in the underground. We don't need to worry about that either. Something good, maybe? Nope. Just a Hoot. Poor guy. Unfortunately, Hoot is not something we want or need. Kinda trash, not gonna lie. Wooper. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anything here. I might be wrong. We found Carnivine before, I guess, randomly, so... who knows, but... I very much doubt that we'll find anything we need in the last probably less than 100 steps that we have now. Probably look up a thing about the Great Marsh and see if they have to specifically be on the binos or not, because if they are, then I'm just wasting my time. We must be close to the end of our running around now. Surely. You have the steps app on PokeRadar on the Poketch. Probably. I know we're going to be getting close to the end, though, because we've already done a lot of running around. I suspect in the next little bit, we're going to get caught. Could be a way to check the steps. I don't really need to check the steps, though, you know? I mean, it'll kind of run out when it runs out, you know? I'll just run around until it runs out. I don't necessarily need to look to find out, you know? I'm just going to keep running until it runs out. Yeah, we're not going to find what we need here, I don't think, anyway. Yeah, I'm fairly certain they're probably Binox ones we need to find, so... I'm guessing we won't find any of the Execute, Yanma, Kangaskhan, and whatever else we need here today. I'm sure there's other stuff in the marsh that I can't think of off the top of my head. Oh, never mind. Maybe they're just lower spawn rates or something? I'm surprised. Nice. Okay. Okay. That's a nice pickup, actually, Kangaskhan. I don't think it'll be based on the area, but I could be wrong. Yeah, Execute and Yanma are two others I know we need, but I don't know if they will spawn here or not. It may be, of course, that the rare spawn slot gets taken up by Kangaskhan being here, and so I can't find the others. I'm not sure. There can't be much left on the old steps now either, surely. I feel like I've run around in here for longer than I usually do. And I haven't been told to leave yet. Kangaskhan is actually a really nice pickup, though, because it's another one of those weird Gen 1 Pokemon that just kind of exists there, and it's hard to get most of the time. Gen 6, you can get them quite easily, but... Marrow again. Yeah, I think Execute... I don't think you can get Executor, but you can get Execute and Yanma for sure in the marsh. There's a bunch of stuff in the marsh. Marrow again. I don't know if weather and stuff dictates... or time of day dictates what you can find as well. You may find you can only find Yanma during the day or something. The Kangaskhan was a pleasant surprise, though. Nice way to finish off the night if we finish this up in a sec. Surely it's got to be going any time now. Normally it feels like I'm in here for like 5 minutes. Less than that, and I've been in here for like 10 minutes at the minute. Or something. And it hasn't told me to leave yet, surprisingly. Oh, there's another one. Damn. There you go, we found 2 of them. We don't need another one, unfortunately, so... Bits of a waste, but there you go, we did find another one. Another Kangaskhan. Come on. If we could get one more, that'd be cool, but... we don't get any of the rare spawns, it's fine. All 3 of the rare spawns are only available through Binox, which is... Kangaskhan, Yanma, and Execute, I'm guessing. We'll start here outside the marsh, because... Huh. Well, I did check the binos, and there was no Kangaskhan. So I don't know. Maybe it's just there's a way lower chance if you don't see them. Or it's just a very, very low chance. Because there definitely wasn't one on the binos. We only had, like, Psyduck and... Psyduck, like, Bibarel and Marrow, I think, was what we got. And Bidoof. Maybe we just got very lucky. I mean, I'll take it if we did. But we have these 2 here. This is what we caught today, just for reference. This is what we caught today, these 2. And when we got this whole box of stuff, this is caught, evolved, obtained, basically. Out of the other stuff here, this is what still needs to evolve. A lot of it's still been here for weeks. It's all just trades and stuff we need to make. And then I'll run through the boxes quickly so we can see them before the end. There we go. So these are the boxes before tonight's Pokemon go into them, and then I will do this after stream and put the other Pokemon in. So this page and this little bit is going to be filled up a little bit more, which will be nice. This one I don't... Oh, this one I've Kangaskhan in, I think, as well, which would be cool. Maybe. Or it's Nestatangler. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Either way. The starters here will be filled up completely. So that'll be good. Togetic will be in there. That box will look a lot nicer. This one I don't think will have much in. Nor this, other than maybe Mantine. We're going to have Sceptile and Grovyle, which will be good. And Swampert up to there. Anything in here? Hariyama will be in this one. Don't think there's anything else going in here. Or here. Empoleon we will get. Luxray obviously doesn't need to go in yet. There'll be nothing else here right now. Riolu and Lucario I think are next to Munchlax at the bottom. So this little bit will be filled. And that's probably it, actually. Yeah. Yeah, so we've done fairly good. These are the last couple of boxes again. There's the kind of Gen 4 evolutions and things. There's the Carnivine we talked about. And then the Legendaries box. So we're actually getting pretty close. We're doing quite well these days on this challenge. And we're getting pretty close to being done. So good stuff. It's taken its time, but, you know, we finally kind of got right near the end. After the National Dex. But you couldn't get Kangaskhan before the National Dex, though. I didn't think. I don't know. Either way, it doesn't really matter. We found it. That's the main thing. How we did it doesn't matter. We did it. That's what matters. We found it. Even if it was, I don't know, if we got it through some sort of bug, then, you know, the game worked for us. Alright, let's turn off the switch for a minute. Although it'll be coming on again soon, because I'll end up doing the admin-y stuff of putting everything in the box after stream. Oh. Yeah, I think today has been a pretty... It's been a pretty decent day. We got, what, 30... It's 30 in a box, isn't it? I think it's 5 rows of 6, so we did 32 new mons today. Probably could have done more, but 32 is solid enough. Without being great, I'd say. It's not insane. It was certainly decent, though. So I'll take that. It is what it is. I reckon, though, yeah, I can call that a successful little time today. Farming stuff up. I'm fairly happy with how much we did today. Like, as I say, could we have done more? Probably. But, like, you know, we still made a good amount of progress on it and chunked down stuff quite well, so we'll take it. Let me change that over real quick. If anyone can, Kangaskhan. I feel like those types of puns are, they're like eye rolls from me these days. Because of the fact that I'm a R6 player. So, there's a character in R6 Siege called Capcan. And there's exactly the same thing happens with Capcan's name. So I'm so, like, used to seeing those types of puns around with can names because of Capcan that I'm just like... I don't know. They're dead to me these days. the can names. I need to open... What am I doing? I need to move my stuff to another screen here real quick. A Pokemon joke for me? Hit me with a Pokemon joke. Go on. What is your Pokemon joke? I like Pokemon jokes. Just gotta figure out who to raid. I'm torn between two at the minute. I think I might raid someone... Oh, actually... No, I think my thing has been decided for me, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my decision's already been made about who I'm going to raid, purely because someone has follower-only chat on, and that cucks raids, kind of, so I'll raid the one who doesn't have it on. Maybe put the commands in. Why do Pokemon like hiding in trees? Why do they like hiding in trees, Pokepal? I'll drop the raid messages in real quick. If you would like to stay for the raid, I would appreciate it. It's nice to show some support to the person we raid into as well, of course. And I would appreciate if you would stick around while we raid out. Of course, after that, do what you want. But, you know, I would appreciate if you would stick around for the raid for just a second, because it's only been like 2 minutes. So they can Pikachu. Oh, dear. I'll drop the laugh track for that one, but that one was on the limit. That was on the edge for me there. That was another eye roll. Alright. We're gonna be raiding out, okay? So, we will be back tomorrow with some Fallout New Vegas, is what we're going to be playing tomorrow. Should be a fun time. We will be continuing on with that playthrough, which should be good. Other than that, Pokemon... Scarlet and Violet will be back on Thursday, as per usual. We'll actually continue on with the Monotype, which we didn't do on Sunday, because of course we were opening cards, which was a great time. So we'll crack on with that again when we get there in a couple of days. But, yeah. After that, we'll be, like, well back into that again. There won't be any more Pokemon hunting streams for a little bit, because that was, you know... That was a one-off thing for a little bit, so we'll have to come back to that in a bit. Thanks for being here, though, Pokepal. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a good rest of the night, okay? Have a good one. As I say, raid messages are up in chat. If you would like to copy one and come along to the raid, I would appreciate it very much. Because it's just a nice thing to do. So, there you go. Drop a raid command in. We're going to raid someone doing a nuzlocke right now of BDSP. Go and say hi. Go and say hi to them, shall we? Go and wish them luck in their nuzlocke and go and show a little bit of support. Technically, good morning. Yeah, I suppose. I'm assuming you must be from over here as well, considering earlier on when you... I think you said it was 11 as well at the same time it was for me. So, I suppose by technical definition it is the morning, isn't it? But, I need to crack on with this stuff before I forget. First things first. Where are we today on this stuff? Big Shaq, thank you very much for the 5-stream watch streak. I appreciate it very much. And thank you for being here and lurking as always. Oriole with the 25 months. God damn. God damn. Over 2 years now. Insane stuff. Thanks so much for the 25 months. Nitty with the 10-stream watch streak as well. Unbelievable. Rounding out a great day. We've made good progress today and we had a phenomenal day on Sunday. And let's kick on and give May the send-off it deserves, shall we? So we'll carry on tomorrow with some Fallout and it should be a good time. So I'll be back then. Hope you all have a good time while I'm away until tomorrow. And have a good rest of your nights and days and mornings and whatever. And I will see you soon. Okay. Bye-bye, everybody. See you around.